Good morning. What's up, Wolf Trading Crew? Wolf Pack. How we feeling today? Oh. Let's see what happens today, guys. There's the open. See what our gap fill looks like here. Upside. Gap fill is upside. It's only 60 points, pretty high probability, 445 on NQ. See if you bounce off of this same area that it bounced off yesterday. Tradify's down again? Is that what I'm hearing? Boy, all of you talk bad about Project X. I'm really tempted to get long, but I'm not just gonna blindly long here. AMD's earnings weren't good. Oof. That's why you wait right there. Oof. Wow. SPX did fill a gap. See if IndieX bounces off of where it did yesterday. Maybe we take a little long ski. Ooh, somebody sold. The 500 lot just sold. Tradify down again. Wow. Professed. I said I brought my pencil. Oh man, good morning, guys. I'm still on Project X, but I'm using TopStep. I know like Tradify, some of those got rid of it. Wait, IndieX, not good. Are we at the 50-day again? No, we're not. I don't want to get long. I've had several good days in a row. I mean, there's so many levels to play with. I like it, but at the same time, like, other than yesterday having a pivot flip short, like, it's been pretty easy to read the market for me the last few days. But today, I had no idea what it wants to do, but I do think it's, I think we want to go fill the gap up. It's probably the only thing I do think. Kind of want to get long. SPY is green, or well, break even. What's up, Paco? Gold and silver selling off, risk off. Lucid has Project X still. I think they're all getting rid of it though. I want to be long this for the gap fill, but there's just something feels like coin flippy about it. Pray for PayPal. I should change the stream to that. Pray for PayPal. I think it's a long back to gap fill, 445, maybe 500. I'm not willing to do it yet. I'm not willing to put on this risk, but that's what my read would be right here. Yeah, look at this. Microsoft's ripping. Apple's ripping. Yeah, I think you're going to see 445 gap fill in NQ. And I have no position. I should have just closed my eyes and bought that right at the same spot. It's bounced the last like 3 days. Two micros in a dream. Hey, dude, I love that though. ProFast, think about that. That's better than what most people make in a day. $259. I mean, what's that times 5? $12.50 a week. That's probably like medium household income, and you just made it in a few seconds. That's the way I put it into, how do you say it, like perspective. Apple's strong though, DC. Even earnings being named like Meta and off from post earnings out. Yeah, well, Meta's it's kind of its own deal, right? Because Meta earnings before sold off big time, big sell off, and then so this right here, big sell. Ooh, Wrong button. Big sell-off here. And then this earnings, they fly back up and just fill that gap. And then now it's coming back to backtest it. And Meta to me is really interesting actually right here for a bounce. All right. I don't have a good way to set my risk, but I want to get long. It's too tough for me to just buy right here in the middle. $15 minutes, a pretty nice wick. SPY is above the levels it needs to be above. Yeah, yes, didn't sell off at all. Which AMD got smoked. Did you guys see some of the earnings yesterday? Good Lord. AMD got smoked. SMCI was up big. And then what was it? Chipotle got wrecked. I think Lightway. Or no, Light. What was it? Lumentum? Those are the ones I remember from yesterday's stream. What's up, McGuire? Good morning. My favorite Swede. Afternoon for you, I'm sure. What's up, Surfer? I see some of you guys in the chat just catching up here. Paco in here, Gambo in here. Gambo, I probably would have tried along if we got down to 180s. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna try the long and just risk like 20 points here. Do we have data right now? Did I just do something stupid? That was dumb. We got data coming out literally in 4 minutes. Yeah, never mind. I'm closing out of this. I think it's gonna work. I'm not gonna do that right in front of data. I'll just be patient. I made 12 points. 12-point win. Let's go. Yeah, I got two tranches of data coming out. Sorry about my daughter. I think this trade's going to work out. I just don't like the risk profile. Services PMI, yeah. This trade's going to play out, but I just don't like the risk profile. Just pucker up and pray. Is that what we should do here? Data in a minute and a half. Microsoft is strong. Apple very strong. Tesla over pre-market highs. This data is probably just going to rain on a parade. I wouldn't be surprised to see us like fill the gap and reject, or maybe even a little higher, back test the 50-day. So either 100 points higher from here, or I just heard it. Sounds like the numbers were decent. Amazon's got some kind of, those PMI numbers were just above consensus and forecast. Amazon's got some type of headline right now. It sounded like a good headline, but I see it selling off. There we go. What's up, Jayhan? Right back in the same spot that I would consider longing. Patience, patience, patience. Microsoft just reversed. Meta weak. Yeah, this is not fun. They are trying to bait me back into this long to 440s, 440. Yeah. I'm going to scalp it. Good Lord, PayPal's at 40 bucks. What the hell? What? Dude, PayPal is the ultimate middle finger trade. Oh my God. Is this like IPO price? Good. What did you guys do? Um, Somebody's got to give up at some point, right? There's a ton of size filling here in the 300s. Somebody was saying that Tradify, if you're in Tradify, it works. Microsoft lost it. ES lost it. Yeah, this looks a little rough. Where's SPX? Is it holding 20? It is holding 20 for now. Looks like we're going to the lows. They give us like 180s, and then we play it back to the middle. I don't know. Big picture, I was hoping we go fill the gap and then roll over and go see like 25K today, undercut it. 950s. Big picture, that's what I would like to see. Is JB Hunt still going bullish bear? I do not. Man, I talked about that so much in October, and my brain went to like opportunity costs, and I was wrong. I should have just kept buying and stayed in. Damn it, Bobby. What's a new low in the year? Oh. Let's go see December lows. I'm glad I stayed away from that long. Or like I took it, tried it, got back out, and I was going to scalp it long, and then, yeah. I couldn't pull the trigger to get short down here, but it feels rough. Oh, IWM. Look at that candle. Good God. IWM's getting shellacked. It's like 100-point candles right now, aren't they? Good. Can this thing just drop or do something? MU. I'll get to some of these more of these tickers in a minute because I'm really watching this action. This thing looks like it's just gonna die. Yeah, no, Cameron, we'll get there. I mean, you guys know the stream at this point. Let's see what Frankie's doing. Here it goes. Flush it. Flush 220. Just flush it. Get it over with. Yeah, 2 minutes, 40 seconds till. What was the next data? ISM. All right, here's same level. Yesterday's low, 220s. Let's go get that Sunday low. Knock that one out. But it would have been way cleaner if we could have filled that gap and rejected hard. Here we go. Here we go. Get down. I feel like we lose this. It's 250 points lower. Looks like a rug to me. SPX is at that big level again. Is it going to actually flush? Since we bounced off this 180 the other day, if it breaks it's 25K and then probably overshoots 50 points. That's my prediction. What's up, Frank?
Good morning. My Tradify just went up, and my Ninja Trader both. So I'm getting up and running. It's getting
all right.
Market's getting banged up here, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Data's out 53.8 on the services PMI. It's a little bit below, but not bad. A little below consensus. All right. We swept that low. Somebody said they had a level here at 171. I mean, in like Jordan's system, if you sweep this 180, this is Sunday night's low.
Yeah.
But what I have is, I mean, we're breaking 6900 SPX. We just bounced off this low Sunday night. Now we're coming back to test it again. I think we go straight through it. 25K, previous low 25025, or the extension takes you to 950. So what I'm looking for here is basically 950.
Yeah. 50.
Overshoot the 25K. I don't see what stops us here for another 100 plus points.
Yeah.
Well, the only thing would be the whole number on NDX is 25. It's 30 points lower from here. So like 110?
Right.
110 on NQ. That's the only other thing. But you just went straight through. The biggest level of support on SPX 6900 in the whole daily chart. And you just went straight through it. We're right back to the midpoint of the range we've been in since October. NVIDIA new low of day. If you're short, this is a good trim spot right here. And then you let it go another 100 points on runners. Big picture QQQs looks like it's going to 600 again. We're still above the 50-day on the S&P. That's the other thing we'll have to watch. I hate that I didn't really get in any short right there because stupid gap fill. All right. Like I said, that was a good spot to trim down there. You hit that 25K area on NDX. Decent bounce here. You got to watch for backtest rejection at 220, 180 to 220. That's the support turning into, or former support could turn into resistance. That's what I'm watching. Frank, are you doing anything here? Or are you just waiting? I've been very patient this morning.
I at like just a little bit higher. I shorted them I shorted like 20. I covered them right at 10 points. Like I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna go get some coffee. I just got my machines up. I feel like I'm chasing already. So best to you know there's gonna be a trade for us. You know what I mean? So like
Yeah, no, there'll be multiple opportunities.
right, exactly. So
I mean, the worst case scenario was we just chopped
I'm
inside
gonna get
of,
some. Yeah,
in
I'm gonna get
yesterday's
some.
range.
I'll get some coffee. I'll be back.
All right, yeah, I hear you. I only thing I did was I started to get long to try to play the gap fill, and didn't like it, and I got out for like a 12 point win. Nothing, nothing. The, but the but that nothing saved me a lot of money taking a loss for no reason. We're trying to like double down, and I left the scuba gear at home for now.
Get the scuba gear off today. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not in a snorkel mood. Let's see, guys. Dom, you like the long here? I think it's probably a reshort. Microsoft just got a big pop. I mean, long's working out so far. I feel myself wanting to do stuff right now. I think this is the back test to get short, but I don't have a good read on what it wants to do here, so I'm just going to be patient. Because if it like reclaims 6900 SPX, you're fine. I think it finishes to that 50-day. This is a volume point of control on SPY is right here. A big volume shelf here. So what are we doing? Yeah, ES, big bounce. I mean, ES is back to green. Hey, Microsoft's strong, ripping new high of day. Netflix is strong. Microsoft's ripping. Everything else still looks pretty weak. Oh, Tell me not to short it. Tell me not to short it. Pick up my coffee instead. Yeah, well, that's the thing, Tommy. That's what we should take this slow. I do not want to be early to a trade today. Long meta. I like meta right here. On the daily. There's your 21. There's the gap down box and all these highs. I mean, maybe it comes a little bit lower, but I like meta right here. 675, 680s. But I feel like the market itself is going to go down. So it's hard for me to take calls when my picture of the market right now is lower. It needs back under back under 180. I think it's clear. Yeah, I saw Meta at that 21 EMA. That's what I was just like right here. You see it? Right there. And that box. So like that's a really good risk reward spot on Meta. And I think you could even it could even come a little bit lower. I forget that you can do 0 DT. I still have not got like my head wrapped around that. Yeah, I've got us going about 500 points lower in the big picture of things. Unless Google and Amazon pull off miracles. We bounced right off the halfback of the entire range since October. Was that also January's lows, basically? Close enough. Flush back on under 180. Need SPX to get weak, though. I need more weakness. All right, Google's drilling new low. Big rejection on NVIDIA. Okay, Micron needs to come down. I mean, this move on Micron's stupid. SanDisk, oh yeah, SanDisk needs to drop hard. Get Cisco in a like 18-year breakout. Oof, IBM. This the other side of this coin is like so many of these software names are like so oversold they may get a bounce. God, Palantir. What'd you guys do to Palantir? Back test rejection. There's a Head and Shoulders break. Some of these names are getting big bottom wicks though, like PanW, CRM. God, what is that? What's crypto doing, guys? What's crypto doing? Oof. Bitcoin right on the level again. $10 until that IB forms. Oh, I really want to try this short right here. Microsoft's bidding. You just gotta like wait for the weakness again. Their SPY is bidding. NVIDIA is not. I feel like this could be choppy. There's 100 lot. Why are they bidding this here? SPX, is that what's holding us? Kind of inverted that low, didn't it? It's like all those like oversold software names, but I think we should break IV low. If it rejects right here, then it's just still a short. I think it's still a short. I think it's a short. Kind of no man's land on NDX right here. Internals are positive slightly. Broad market is. I don't know, guys. I should just close my eyes and short this thing, but I've seen too many discrepancies. You hold 220 right there, then you're still fine if you're on the long side, but you lose 220. I don't know what to do. Nothing. All right, there's your IB. We should take the low. I just can't do this. I can't do anything here. I think it's a short, but I can't do anything. Yeah, we're taking the lows. Yeah, IWM all the way back down. Big H on the video. Come on, just drill it. Meta looks good. Nvidia's about to make a new low of day. Tesla's at low of day. Google's drilling new low of day. It's kind of a mixed bag on the Mag 7. Apple, Microsoft highs. Amazon, Meta are trying to like recover. The other ones are all drilling new lows. Tesla drilling, Nvidia drilling. You better hope 180 holds if you're bullish here. IWM's about to make a new low. That's usually your leading indicator.
That short I liked in gold is just playing out, but I couldn't get online this morning, so couldn't short it. Gold sets the lows.
We should take this low. I didn't get in it, but we're gonna take this low. Probably drill hard. IWM, huge drill candle. It feels like it's just going to get aggressive to the downside here. I didn't get any short off. I'm playing, I don't know why, but I guess I'm playing it safe today. AMD just broke new lows, down 15%. God. There goes NVIDIA. Some days, like when I have more, I just don't have a whole lot of confidence. I have a bigger picture, but I have like a really choppy possibility within. Like bigger picture, I can see what it wants to do, but it's not like a clear, like this area or this level, this zone. But that rejection did tell me all I needed to know that yeah, I think we're falling another 200 points here. It's going to go through 25K. SPX right here, 6,900, your last line of defense. Tesla, big drill, finally broke out of that range. Palantir, Hood, bear flags, Broadcom new low of day. Here we go. All right, these dominoes should start falling here. Yeah, I didn't get anything off. I don't. Did any of you get short? God, everything looks so. I should have taken that. Look, now it looks clean as day. This looks like a 15-minute bear flag, clean as day here. The IB was set up. I don't know if I'm just tiptoeing a little bit today. That's fine. I told you guys I was leaving the scuba gear in the closet today.
I just
Nice.
I just bought gold at 49.15. I bought 30 contracts and sold them at 35. Boom. Yeah, I'm gonna wait futures.
You got a headline or something here?
I don't want that dance. I don't want that. They did this to me at IB.
6,900 hell. Is there a headline?
Yeah, I was gonna say, any news on that or no? Because that's over 100 and... Oh, just completed a telephone call with President Xi of China.
Is it True Social?
Are you kidding me? Yep.
Xi of China.
Yep. Your technical analysis, no matter what it be. Yep.
Oh my God.
Jordan, did you literally just say you were at like 90 something points? It was about to be 95 points full position. Oh my God. I don't know that that's close.
Oh, you just get short again here, right?
Trump pulls 700 agents from Minneapolis immediately.
Tell me I don't just re-short right here. Is this my okay? This is my chance to get in.
Wolf
Yeah, I'm short.
Research says that NVIDIA is cheap. What did he say?
It'll probably still go to IB low, like it did the other day when I was targeting 99.
They discussed the trade military, and then their April trip that he's going to be making to China.
I was short SPY GS. I caught the move down. I sold half, put a stop at break even. 3 seconds later, that candle.
That's so good. Yeah.
Dude. It was wild.
I was 83.
It was right at 6,900 SPX when he posted that too. Isn't that funny? I don't know, too many of these software names are bouncing.
Well, still reason to trade lower though. Maybe low. Okay, so maybe today is pump news day.
I'm about to sell. Brett.
I want it as well. I was really looking for it.
Phil.
I'm getting short here.
Stop giving me.
The Phil. The Phil.
Oh, come on.
Dude, is this all set wrong now? What are we doing?
I hope not.
So, Andre, this is what I mean. Just like completely disrespecting all the gaps. We're just inversing gap after gap. We're not really respecting bullish, not really respecting.
Yeah.
Just kind of, right? Like this is when.
All right, I'm hoping we reverse here. I got stops in.
I'm still waiting.
Drop it. Drop it.
It should, yeah, okay, I'm short.
Drop it.
There's absolutely no model in the world that can feel unless you have some information about like whatever is going on. Like there's just no way to do it. So like this is part of the game.
Come on.
Like,
Don't do this rebound bullshit. Drop it.
Yeah, and all the stats are playing out. The IV is right. That starts right at that IV low.
Yes. Yes. Come on. Drop it.
I don't know what platform you traded.
This is whippy.
It's too whippy. Get back down. Get back down.
I'm short. Small, but I covered some.
I love a news pump that fails. I love it.
That's it. Cover a little.
All right, there's like 45 points or so. I just filled 50 points somewhere in there. I got filled at 180 for Trump to de-risk. Get back under that 180. Oh, come on. BS news pump. Sell it right back off. I don't like how strong some of these other names look, though. Yes, it's still too strong. Come on. Come on. They want me to take more profit, don't they? go, Frankie. If I was just looking at NQ, I would be
I'm
fine.
short at like
yeah, I do too.
So I'm short I'm short like 8 at 60. So I covered some, took some profit.
I got profit, and then I moved my stop down so I can't go red on the trade.
I mean, it's moving 10 points a set. It's crazy. Its volatility's nice though.
The IB still in play. At least maybe the Taiwan invasion's off the table for 6 months. There it is. Come on. Come on. There it is. Breaky.
Breakdown. That's 100 points right there. 100 points. 100 points.
I want IB low. There we go. Fake news pump.
Yeah, market's still weak right now. Look at this.
Yeah, I got rewarded for being patient today.
It's really choppy and not efficient. Oh.
SPY and SPX are still decently strong. You need some more weakness. Apple's too strong. Come on, something else fall. Nvidia's weak. ES is still too strong. Come on. Oh, we're right at the 610 on QQQ as well. $15 looks awful. There's still time left, but there we go. Drill, baby, drill. Let's go find that oil. How we doing, chat? How we doing, chat? Tradify's having issues still. Kevin, get some dry reps in, some paper gains. I'd love to see a price to the core. Come on. Give me a drizzy candle. Stop bouncing. Stay under 180. Somebody was telling me if Tradify's working, don't log out. Other people are saying log out, log back in, so I don't know what. Mine's working. So I'm not touching it. Come on, drizzy candle. We want 100 points down right here. Drizzy up in this thing. What's happening? Look at that Drizzy Drake. NVIDIA is about to break new lows. That is an ugly looking chart. AMD looks terrible. Palantir looks terrible. Broadcom's already at the lows. The hell? PayPal bounced back. Oh my god. Come on. Do I need to take a trim?
Spread, but I want to let it be low for sure. Once obviously late comes through for me.
Don't push up and test the EMAs again. Just go down. Drag them with you. Oh, stupid freaking market. I'm moving my stop down. There you go. There you go. Drill. Oh my god. Drop it. I be low. I be low. The buyers are chanting defense. Defense. It almost feels like it's gonna have to shoot up one more time and then drop. Big ol' ugly hourly doji. I hate the trades like this where it like just baits you into one to add more. Not today, Satan. There you go. IWM starting to push down again. Apple pushing up. Exxon new high. Was it energy that's holding up the S&P so much? Yeah, XLE. Banks are up a lot. Oh, it's Banks energy very strong. Materials strong. I mean, no wonder. IWM's weak though. Rollover time. Here we go. This hourly's about to close very ugly. Come on, here we go. Drop it, drop it. Go down. ES has a ton of room, by the way. That's a really good point. Metro Boomin, what's some mo? It's 100 points. How much is it? 125. That's where my first trim is. And then I'm going to try to get. Oh my God. ES, just let it go. Are we. Yeah, time for the famous line. What are we even doing? Hourly's about to close. Less than 1 minute. Doesn't matter. The hourly's ugly. Come on, 30 seconds and then just. Oh, I got some breakfast though. Oh, baby. Gonna touch some grass. I hear that. Feels like put the toes in the water, ass in the sand type of day. It just doesn't fall apart right here. It looks good though. Fuel up. It's going to be a long day. Here it is. This is the one. Come on. Come on. Take that IB. Bloomberg. Fake headline. Come on. I was so patient. Waited for that fake thing from Trump. Let's take out all these buyers. SPX is still above 6,900. Like we could literally just wick here and come right back. NVIDIA new low, 175.50. Ooh, Broadcom just broke. New lows, 308. Tesla drilling, 410 now. Here we go. Here we go. There it is. Boom. Boom, baby. All right, I got a bunch of trims off right there. My next trim is at 87, 88. All right, there's a pivot point here. I'm looking for 25 next. Oh, Frankie. What a trade. What a trade. We still got it. Give me 27. Come on, take it down. 50 more points. At least. Surely we get that 25, like 25.025. Maybe we test that low at this point. SPX still have room to the IB. 8 more points. And SPX is under 6,900 again. Open the floodgates. Let's go. Chat, how we doing? Anybody else in it? I know Frankie was in it. Frankie got a better sell than I did. Ooh, baby. Big old H pattern, surfer. I see it. My algo was in it. There we go. Tony Snow, I see you. Let's go. Yeah, Chase, you have like part of it's being tactical and part of it is just sizing way down, knowing that you have to give it, 40, 50, 60 points of room at time. But I mean, look, you could take 2, 3 micros. I mean, depending on your account size, and look where you're at. Oh, NVIDIA is absolutely getting smoked. Come on, ES, go take that IB low. Fall apart here. Straight to the pivot point. Still room here to come down. Come on. Come on. I want a 200-point trade. I want 200 points on this trade. Come on. Send VIX to 40 at this point. Yeah. Now that since I'm in the short with comfortable trims already taken out. I don't know if we get 25K, but I think we get that. We should at least sweep that previous low. I have like 2508 on one of my charts for something. Here's your back test of IB on NQ. ES still hasn't taken it. SPX, as long as it stays under 6,900, you're fine. What a beautiful day. Oof. Even though it took forever to play out, it was pretty clean once we finally got that Trump True Social pump for no reason. Defense. Nike's up almost 4%. Yeah, Tommy, I agree with you. 2-3 micro. Come on, just fall. The Bears down here are saying defense. Barbershop window cracking me up. Pop the bubble. We'll take out that IB on SPY. We'll get there. Come on, just get it over with. Oh, Tesla is dead. IWM is dead. Palantir under 140. Here we go. Get down here. Oh yeah, with 50, there's a huge order right here. Yeah. Here comes the break on ES. Come on. Don't stop here. There's, what is this, 150? How many lots is right there? 167, 180. Yeah, there's somebody's trying to buy this 050. Rivian headline. think I should take a trim right here. Now what? Just sit here in runners.
I was on the phone. There you go, Em. How about that?
Yeah, were you still in it?
How about that?
Did you stay in it?
I stayed in like 4. I was on the phone. I was on the phone. I wasn't paying attention.
It's tough. You have phone call or distraction. It's tough to stay in.
My mom called me, and then my son called me. But my mom, it's actually my birthday today. So my mom called to wish me
happy birthday.
Thanks, bud. I don't really like, it's not like a big deal at my age. And my son called me to tell me he got a nice job offer, which we've been working on for a long time. So that
nice.
made my day.
Yeah, there you go. You got it. That's your birthday present.
Exactly. And MNQ will suddenly not come up on my trade system. I don't know why. What is going on?
Have you really left the IB still? We're going to do this just to go right back down. ES didn't take the low. ES said SPY, SPX, it didn't take the low. Microsoft looks decent, though.
Field.
Frank, when did you start trading? That's a good question.
When I was, I started trading. I think I was 21 when I started brokering, and then I started trading at 20 full time at 26, where I was actually trading money and my own money or other people's money. I was 26. 1989.
So year I was born.
Yeah.
There you go. What's up,
Will?
fellas?
Well, it's Frank's birthday today.
Hey, Frankie, happy birthday, buddy.
So we're just making money.
Yeah, this has been...
I had a beautiful short for that IB break.
Yeah.
It is choppy, though.
It is like the breast's weird because like Nicey breast still positive. And the ticks were basically just below or above the zero line for a while, and then they finally started to fade.
Yeah, I was looking. So like the internals were decent. ADD was pretty solid. Banks and energy are super strong. That's what's holding the S&P up. But I keep seeing IWM get the weakness, and my read on NQ is just lower.
Yeah, the private equity stocks were getting rugged right off the open. They have bounced since, like Blackstone and Blue Owl. Some of those names are getting absolutely crushed. KKR, and then they bought them back up kind of around 9 or about 10 Eastern. But like Tesla breaking down below that 415, that's not good. It looks like they're trying to buy the software names a little bit, and they're selling semis. Like look at Micron.
Yeah, so that's the other.
SanDisk.
the other interesting thing I noticed that this morning, like look at IVG coming hard off the lows. A lot of them gapped down and just got bought. Like I was looking like PanW, CrowdStrike, like cybersecurity names, some other. What was the other one I looked at?
Datadog.
It's like they're like the ones that have been CRM.
Yeah,
Just
Salesforce.
huge gap downs that are getting bought up.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to buy. Even Microsoft too's got some relative strength off the open versus like they're drilling Tesla now a little bit harder, and then like AMD obviously is down at 205, Nvidia losing 176. But now, like this like if you look at go to the NDX, I mean we got a clear break of trend line, right? Like we gapped basically right below it. We're breaking below yesterday's low and basically hanging out the lows down here. So
I'll tell you what's interesting.
Go ahead.
So like if you just do the range that we've had from October on, we are sitting right in the middle. And honestly, like if you go back to even like that remember the big sell day, a lot of people were referenced like the 10th of October.
Yep.
And yeah, we pushed higher after that. But really, if you just kind of use that as your kind of your water level point, or if you just draw your fibs from either side, you can either go from the low to the recent high we just made, or you can go from that high to the low that we made back in November. Both ways you look at it, this is right in the middle. And it's where it's bounced. But like the next time, I think it comes much lower here in the big picture of things. You still haven't made it to the 50-day today on SPX.
Yeah, obviously technology being a lot weaker. Apple's really the only. I mean, can you imagine if Apple was selling? Apple wasn't up 2.5%. We'd really be looking at quite a bit.
Microsoft and Apple both are strong, and then your banks and energies are strong, and that's why we didn't just fall apart yet. Honestly,
look at Robinhood too, down at $80. Briefly touched into the 70.
I heard you a little bit on Space, like not just Robinhood, but Palantir.
Yep, Palantir as well. Yep, that's another one.
That rejection. I mean,
now below 140.
Good earnings. But everyone on X said great earnings. Palantir great earnings and stuff, and they just got absolutely destroyed. But the chart looks different to me.
Yeah, it all honestly, when you look at the daily, like all we did was we hit right at the 21 and just rejected right off it, and then just failed below it. Look at Broadcom too. We talked about that. We're actually breaking the 200 now, but that head and shoulders is a pretty clean break.
Well, this is the gap fill too.
Right down at like 309.
Yeah, I'm gonna draw because I do the close of market to open. That's how I do my gaps. And that's the low of day is the gap fill, 306. The exact low of day. Go to that gap fill. Look where we closed that day before the earnings report came out. Oh, here we go. Somebody just sold about 300 lots right there. Oh,
it's gonna get spicy. Yeah, Google giving it up as well.
We should take this IB on ES right here.
Look at Tesla, man. They're just really drilling that thing now.
Well, I gotta get
about to lose 407. Yeah, I'm relatively short across the board. I bought some puts last night in the futures. And then I bought this morning. I traded it early, but I bought the 6,900 puts on SPX for about a 200% gain and closed them. But short Broadcom. So look at SoFi breaking below 21 as well. That's another one. Did you look at AppLovin? That thing is just getting.
I haven't got there yet because I've been managing this trade.
Yeah, no worries.
That one's one of the ones I want to look at too.
Another gap down. It gap down from 450 to 400.
Well, there's 2 NFP levels here on QQQ.
Yeah. Micron, look at SanDisk today, taking a back seat. Micron getting smoked. Where's Meta at? I didn't look at Meta today.
Meta's
Ooh,
so
fill that space. Yeah, I like this right here.
If Meta and somebody in the chat took it's like 680s, I think, earlier, but right off the gap. So like same deal here. If you draw the gap where we opened on that gap down is right here. You get to the top of all these wicks. You got the 21 on the daily. If the market cooperates and doesn't just fall apart, this is the spot for Meta. I almost I don't want to take a trade on Meta because my picture of the market is ugly.
Right.
And the video is
I want it because I don't want it to fall back. But if it falls back below here, then we're just getting back into that range between basically 600 and 670. And like you've basically fallen out of acceptance. So
ES just took IB low finally. Let's see if we can drop in Q here.
606 now in the Qs. So, I mean, we've been, like I said, we've been talking about this at length, and this failure to go higher after the good earnings just makes it risky. That's what I said it last week. I've been saying it for a month, that I just think that we got to be careful on where we are relative, because these wedges, even though tech is weaker, the S&P is still not at the 50-day either. So there is relative strength there, but the NDX is clearly the loser here. And I mean, we're way below the 50 at this point, like decisively below, which, any rally outside of these earnings. Even look at the Russell today. We wicked up pretty decent and then just gave it.
That was my tell whenever we started falling.
Yeah. And the scary part is treasuries haven't moved hardly at all, and rates are still elevated up here at 490s on the 30-year. I mean, bonds are basically 2 ticks off the open on the long bond, and there's no flight to safety, which is another weaker sign for IWM. And we don't want to take this trend line out. Like if we lose, if we start losing like 259 in IWM, it's going to open us back up to the lows, about $1 lower, and that breaks trend as well.
There's a big order that tried to hold us here on NQ. We did take the IB finally, so most of my short probabilities have played out.
Yeah, well, you have the low from what is it, January 20th is here. It's 607.05. So we did wick just below it, about 15, 30 cents, something like that. So
X on another new high. God.
Yeah, I mean, look at the Dow. The relative strength of the Dow up 300.
Who reported though in the Dow?
Who's
up big?
Good question.
Yeah, I see John Deere's up. I see Home Depot's up.
Caterpillar
reported. Caterpillar. Caterpillar reported this one? No.
Oh,
Lilly. It's Lilly.
Yeah, Eli Lilly. That's right. Yep.
Lilly's up 9%. That's why the Dow's green.
And Amgen as well is up 6%. And 3M, Nike, Disney, Merck, Home Depot, Sherwin-Williams, Travelers, American Express, McDonald's. But when you look at, again, we look at the rally like we talked about yesterday. Look at the stuff that's rallying. Staples, Procter & Gamble, Johnson & Johnson, Walmart, Costco, some of the bigger, more defensive names. Verizon, Coca-Cola, Pepsi. I mean, Pepsi had a big stick candle this morning.
Yeah.
I honestly, after that, I mean, Pepsi's literally run from 140 to 165. I'm a little tempted to maybe sell some calls against that thing. If you look at like the weekly chart on Pepsi, we literally wicked into that overhead supply, like right at the 200 weekly. We did pierce through it, but you got all that overhead supply above you that probably at least slows you down a little bit. So I was thinking about maybe
Home
some
builders are
180s or
strong.
something like that. What's that?
I didn't. He's saying home builder. Yeah,
Yeah, look at
home builders are
XHB.
strong. Did somebody hear a report today? Lennar, what's it? Toll Brothers. No. Who else? Pulte. They're all up. None of them had earnings. There must be some news there. Trump
is
Home
making
Initiative.
deals with big builders to get new
That's what
buyers
it
in
is.
and get them special rates and keep housing prices higher. They're coming up with some shenanigans that it's going to create a problem. Financial engineering does not work.
They're just trying to. Well, they're trying to push the problem. They know there's a problem. They're just trying to delay it. You can't have home values go up, double across the country in a 3-year span, and rates go from sub 3 to over 6.
6.25, right?
Those two things can't sustain each other.
Yeah, other notable. Look at Western Digital down 9%. Applied Materials down 6%. MicroStrategy, your favorite, down at 125.
Gross.
Yeah. I don't know. I want to do something with Meta here. I just don't know. I like this level. I'm almost thinking of going into Friday. I mean, maybe just a little 2-day trade.
Or you could buy some leverage, 2x leverage or something.
Here, the 635 puts are trading for 70
there you
cents.
Go. Well, so my fear here is I think Meta holds here, but my fear is if the market falls apart,
it's going to go with it.
Yeah, like that's so. I look at Qs and is it going to happen today or maybe the next couple days? It's possible with the earnings reports coming up, but like the bigger picture looks like here. Where's Qs? Let me pull up Qs.
Yeah,
like
what happens if Google isn't closed? Then what?
You could back test 618. So like you could come up like 2 days up here, put an upper wick, and then you finish the move to 600. But that may be next week or late. It could take a while, or it could could be
just
tomorrow.
fall apart from here.
Could be tonight.
The thing that would make sense the most is continuation through like the 607 level, and we take these lows out and we start looking at 600.
Yeah, I mean, this is a huge spot we're trying to bounce on. Like I'm not gonna say. I mean, there's a lot of action that's happened here, but to me, it looks like it wants to come down here, but it may be a couple days before it does that. And so it's like, do I want to be swing long a heavy tech player when tech to me looks like it's going to come lower, even if it might bounce a couple days first? But
I would say at this point, I would think that selling in, I mean, for me, that 630 level in the Qs, I think you can sell calls against that right now. And if you want to set up like a risk reversal because you got a little bit of a higher VIX, if we do bounce back up to what you're saying, if we get like a $6-7 move higher in Qs, maybe into Friday on these earnings, I'll probably look to sell the 630s and then buy put spreads lower to like 580, like maybe buy the 600 580s and do something like that for a trade. But I'm going to give it more duration, right? Like maybe three weeks out, something like that. But that's a trade I'd like to do. Because I think with the higher VIX, the structure looks good to sell calls because obviously call premium goes up when the VIX is higher as well. Works both ways. Because right now, like if you look at like, if I just go to like the end of the month, which is that's 3 weeks from now, in the Qs, I mean the 630s are still trading for $4. And that's a 26 delta there. So you could even go to the 20s and go to the 635s. And you sell, if you can, you sell a bunch of them naked, and then you go buy like the 600 580s. What does that look like? For like a little risk reversal trade. See if I can set this up for like a no debit. Yeah, pretty close. Basically do like I mean, it's obviously a risk into the upside, but if you sell the 635s and this is a current price, you could buy the 600 and 580 put spread for as long as you stay below 635, which gives you $5 above those highs. It's basically a risk-free trade. No loss if it doesn't move.
Yeah, KRE breaking out. Yeah, it's knowing that there's going to be favorable rates and basically lower regulation is I think it's a net positive for a lot of these. You're also seeing people running away from software and tech right now into the other parts of the market. I don't think the market itself is super weak. But the other school of thought is it's tech. It's a tech world. It's a tech-driven economy, a tech-driven market, heavily weighted. And if your leaders are starting to be your laggers,
yeah,
is there a change in regime, or is there a little bit of a pullback reset coming? And I think you can make both arguments, fairly right now. I think tech leading us down for a little bit, unless, I mean, like I said, you're always getting information. We still have 2 Mag 7s left to report, and a ton of other sectors and companies left to report. But if your leaders aren't leading,
it makes it tough for the broad market to go higher.
I think the broad market can still be strong and maybe float higher, or it's certain names, individual names and stuff get some love. But I don't think the entire market is going to be able to go higher if tech is trying to go lower. But that doesn't mean the good news is it's not just selling across the board, right? There's not people aren't just panic selling out of everything they own like they were last March, when everybody was worried about the tariffs and all that.
Right, because industrials are still strong. Like the thing that'll be the big tell is if everything starts to sell. And you start seeing okay, Dow's down, Russell's down, everything starts to go in concert. That's when the selling will get more aggressive. But when you're looking at the Dow and, at least 20 of the Dow stocks are green right now. But to your point, it is more rotation into the defensive sectors. Staples, utilities, real estate, healthcare. Those are where you're seeing the strength at. And it's tech that continues to be weak. Q's looks like they're going to push.
Come on.
Push a little bit.
Come on. We stopped 7 points away from my trim a while ago for a 200-point trade.
There you go.
Frankie had a better sell than me, and then he got a couple phone calls. That Trump True Social post was the entry I needed.
What was the post? I didn't see that one.
I've just completed an excellent telephone conversation with President Xi of China. It was a long and thorough call where many important subjects were discussed, including trade, military, and the April trip that I will be making to China, which I very much look forward to, he said. Taiwan, the war between Russia and Ukraine, the current situation with Iran, blah, blah, blah. Soybeans, airplane engines, all very positive. Relationship with China and my personal relationship with President Xi is an extremely good one. We both realize how important it is to keep it that way. I believe that there will be many positive results achieved over the next 3 years of my presidency having to do with President Xi and the People's Republic of China. That's what he said.
What a nice guy.
But here's the thing. That's okay. It gets a little pump, but then you go back to what's the market action actually doing, and it's going down. So that's, for me, it was a trigger to, okay, here's your opportunity to sell at a better risk reward. SPX just fell to reclaim and maintain 6,900.
I think the other thing to your point too is just is these big stocks, they always take the generals last, which is your big names like the Nvidia finally breaking down.
Apple and Google would be the last, like that.
Yeah, those
Really,
are your like
last
last
time
man standing.
Microsoft was the first one that let us down last time, and
Yep.
then like each one came through. Meta then followed, and Amazon followed, and Apple was kind of the last general. And then it was the last general coming back up. It was the same story when we came out of the tariff lows. Microsoft, Meta,
Yep.
let us out, and then Apple's kind of the last one, like what, in September, basically.
Yep. Yeah, I
When
mean
was
you've
it?
had like look here
Yeah.
at Broadcom just slicing through the 200 pretty good now. About to lose 305. That head and shoulders top is now, I would say, valid on this
You seen
breakdown.
this? You see this PayPal?
I know PayPal got
It hit
absolutely.
$40.
It's back to the IPO. I think the IPO was 38.
It is. Yeah. I looked. I was like I went to a weekly chart and I went back here to the IPO. The IPO opening price was 38 even, but the high of that candle was 39.75 ish, and we were within ticks there.
Here's what's interesting too. Look at the VIX is only up 6% today. And the Nasdaq's down 400 points. You know what I mean? I think that's interesting in the fact that you might just go back to this slow grind. It could be like a grind lower. You know what I mean? Because like this isn't. You're not even getting like real fear yet. I mean, the VIX is at 19, and we're selling pretty aggressively. Like you're gonna have to start selling a lot more to get. If people are like, "Oh, it's a capitulation bottom" or something like that, you're not there. I've seen people saying it already. I'm like, we're barely off the highs. We're a couple percent, and everyone's like, "Oh, it's a capitulation bottom." I'm like, what are you talking about?
Come on, drop this thing. Let it go. It's a little Fallout Boy. It's going down in an earlier round. Sugar, we're going down swinging.
Yeah, Broadcom. I took some puts in that one. I bought the 310s 2 days ago. What is today? Wednesday? Yeah, Monday. Bought the 310 250s put spread.
Why do they want to hold this stupid level here?
If Apple at all rolls over today, that will really start to accelerate it. I do like Palo Alto. I'm going to take some swings in that one, like longer dated. I like that level. Qualcomm's the other one. They report tonight, though, I think. Right? Yeah.
Qualcomm, Google, ARM, Snapchat.
But I do like where Palo Alto is down here at this 165. Like, nice hammer candle as well. I mean, we could slip to 145, but I think I'm going to swing some longer dated on that name.
This looks ugly, dude. What is going on here?
Which one? Just everything?
Qs.
Ooh.
Well, I just want this 200 point trade.
There you go.
I'm being greedy for this trim, and honestly, at this point, I shouldn't even trim here. But whatever, I want the 200 points. And
filled.
200 points filled.
Let's go.
Boom.
Let's go. Man, I'll tell you what, on Palantir, I was long some puts out to May. And then during the earnings, I bought some calls, closed those for a nice profit. I bought the 155, sold them right at the open, bought some more puts, and here we are trading 138. That worked out perfectly.
All right.
Yeah, Tesla. Dude, I caught a nice short in gold earlier with Maple. It was perfect. I kind of want to. I mean, I know this is dicey, but I want to sell some puts and CrowdStrike against that 404 level, but I know we could, we keep rolling lower, like that thing could get smoked. I do like that. I do like that support level, and it's way oversold even on the weekly. But that doesn't mean a whole lot. You're on the 50 weekly as well. You got some prior support highs at 398. Just like a good.
I expect this to go down another 50 points undercut right here.
600.
950 on NQ.
You think about any longs anywhere? Spots?
I think at 950 you can play a bounce. ES wicks into the 6900 again. Ooh, ES still has room though. Good.
I'm wondering if ES and the Dow is going to start catching up. You know what I mean? And they're all going to start selling together.
I think you get a flush through here to 950 and it bounces back up.
Might throw some limits down there. That's kind of what I was. God, I mean, Q's now it looks like clear shot to 600. Really, taking out these lows, 607. Tesla just getting blasted.
Here we go. Come on. Fall down 40 points here fast. I'm up 240 points. I'm not trimming. I'm just doing full TP right at 950. 283 points or so total. Here comes 6,900 on yes.
Rug City.
A beautiful day of trading.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier. Beautiful. First thing I said this morning was, I think we're going down to 950. I don't know what path we're going to take to try to get there, but
here we are.
The best part is I left my snorkel gear, my scuba gear, over in the closet today. I didn't even.
That's good. Didn't even need it. I'm gonna throw some limits down there in the 950s, just for maybe a scalp. We're getting closer.
950. You can probably play a long scalp 950 on a reaction.
Yep.
I don't know if I want to, but I will be closing out fully on shorts there. I have a fib extension there. We're almost down 2% on the day as well. That's another place that you typically see some short covering. Yeah, when you see that like 2% on NASDAQ or same on the S&P, if you see like 1%, a lot of times you see shorts covering. Like it's not necessarily like low of day. McDonald's all-time high today. Oh my god.
Yep.
Everybody long all these software stocks and Walmart, McDonald's, JB Hunt Trucking, just
Yeah.
flying.
Look at the real estate stocks are doing well. All the real estate stocks look good because people are running into safety. That's where you're at.
Pepsi and Coca-Cola. I mean, all the boomer stocks are just outperforming so far this year. They're 6,900.
One of my long-term accounts, I got like a dividend portfolio, and it's up today, like the whole thing. Just nice. Tesla 405 now. Nvidia just getting crushed. 173. Getting close. 950s. Here we go.
Here we go. Here we go.
Get us down in there. I got some limits at like 52, 50, 45. I want to see it just smash it. You know what I mean? Like big fucking stick lower down there.
Come on, 10 more points. 10 more points.
We're getting there.
I think I am going to just flip long immediately here.
I like it because we're like drilling to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Come on, shoot down there. I'm going to cover more than I have and try to bounce it.
Yeah, I'm getting a little bit on my indicator on toss. I'm getting a little oversold move here. Look at these green shadows, and it means it's like getting exhausted for selling. At least on the 1 minute. We get close. What do we hit? 58.5. All right, one more push lower. Just flush it. Come on.
Look, I'm putting this on here too. On 950, 950.
Oh, we're getting there, getting close.
Up.
Come on.
Get me.
Come on. Oh no.
Fill me.
I got one at 52s.
Fill me.
I didn't get filled. Oh.
There, filled. Okay. I'm fully out of the short, 283 points, and I'm long.
I'm filled at 51. Let's see if we can. Might have to get our snorkel gear. Hold on.
We haven't even got the previous session low yet. All right, shorts closed out.
Come on. Come on, give us like 100-point bounce. Here we go. Here we go.
I'm long. I'm long.
Yes.
951. I'm long.
Yeah, me too. Come out. If we get my first runners, I'm gonna trim at 82. What is that high?
I covered. I bought more than I had left to cover on the short, so I've
Yeah.
I went from short to long.
Yep.
I have plenty of profit to work with here on this. Yeah, it's either here or 660s for me. This is the candle that needs a bottom tell on it. ES needs to hit that previous session low. Ooh, I got 100 points lower on NDX, so on the daily.
Did you add any down there?
No, I thought about it. I'd
I
rather
know,
give it
so
more room to add
yeah.
more.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm fine. But we're down almost 2% of the day right there, so expect short
Oh,
covering.
there we go. Big stick. Come on, take off my first ones here. I want to get filled around like 80. Or
All you need to see is a bunch of green light up on the timing cells here. Just saying,
Yep.
okay, yeah, we should have got out down there.
Yep, they didn't. What a move.
Doom, 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 doom. Somebody said trailer park stocks are up.
I will say the breath is starting to obviously get worse. So I want to scale. I think I'm going to try and get one here.
You guys scale into 25K. You have to.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I'm going to take the runners at 80. I got a couple to sell a couple at 80 here.
I got like right at 25K, 07, and then 24.
Yeah, I did some NQs, some big contracts. Not the micros. There you go. All right, I filled a couple there.
Let's go. Let's go.
Dang, right there. There it is.
Let's go. Give it to me. 50-point gain. Let's go. Got my trims.
All right, I trimmed it.
Ooh.
I'm down to one runner.
It's magic. Oh, it's magic.
Oh, I bought some Qs too. I forgot about that. Bought some shares.
All right, so I'm in my stop up.
What a good snipe. Another good snipe. 50 cal style.
And who does this, guys?
Two days in a row?
Dude,
Shut your
oh
computer off.
god.
Just leave the runner,
Okay,
shut it off.
The waiting this morning was the right move. Waiting. We got our opportunity. It came. You always get a second chance, baby.
Always.
I mean, I'm working on other stuff, and I'm trading like small, and I'm just catching piece. This is ridiculous. I love the VIX when it's at 19, 20.
Yeah, you start to get more into that negative gamma stuff, and it really starts to the moves get more accelerated. Look at this thing keep running. I got one run around in the NQ, and I got some shares in got a 500 lot in the Qs.
All right, I just got my trim there at 23, 24. That's 70 plus points.
I think you're 25, like 040, 048, somewhere in there is probably the stopping point.
Where do I even take this back to?
If we get there, I think it's 048, 049, somewhere around there. That's where I got marked for me.
Do you think we go all the way back to like 180? That's for, I mean, the fib to fib.
Yeah, that'd be a big move. I don't think in a straight line. I think you got to retrace some of this. Maybe it comes back to like 90s or something. Yeah, see, like
this
the other
is
thing
how we do it.
You had that move, you had that like minus 940 tick too. You know what I mean? So you're flushing into that level, and you get a big down tick, and then you can try to buy it up like that.
Well, I may start drinking before noon today. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, okay.
Look at this thing. No running.
This is 100 points. Are we almost there?
Yep. Yeah, I think I'm getting close. I want to trim some more on my Qs.
I got
take
one
about
trim.
30% here.
One trim I can take left.
Just because we're getting into the you're getting into these lows from about 10:15. You got about 4, 5, 6 5-minute low candles there, so you might get caught up right here. And I think that's the 5-minute 20 as well. Another snipe.
Imagine, yeah, I like it. I like it back to like 180 if it holds this low.
Yeah, it's just got to hold this low, and then you could, yeah, for sure. Either way,
we'll probably go back to 360
if you get 50, 60 points.
What if we go back to 360 tonight? and then that's where you reject.
Now you're getting crazy. Good.
And then we go
Good.
down 900 points from there.
Yeah.
I'm not
reload.
kidding, though. I'm really not kidding.
No, you're right.
That would be the path.
Yeah, like 360s, 350s, 360s, somewhere in there. Yeah, right against those lows from overnight. Whoa. Let's go.
Oh, give me that 100 points. Give me the 100 points. I mean, I already trimmed into this, but dude. Like, all I ask for, give me a VIX between 18 and 22 and get me away from all-time highs. And
yeah, give you some levels to trade.
Absolutely, just assassinate these markets.
Yeah, I mean, it was right. I mean, clearly, like the looking at those lows, like if you're wondering where, like I'm looking at those lows from December 17th. Like, is that the cluster you see? That's what I looked at. Right into that area.
Yeah.
950s, 930s, like that whole spot.
Give me 100 points. Come on. Boom! 100 points.
Let's go.
What a freaking day.
Yeah, dude, if we do that, I'm with you on that. We get back into the mid threes. That's where your hourly 21's coming to anyways on NQ. I'd like a if we do get that rally, I want to sell some calls up above, like a little further out. Nice bounce on IWM off the hourly 200 as well. Right into that level and into that trend line into almost yesterday's low, but
Oh, man. Time to
Modelo?
lock down some of these accounts.
Dude, just shut your computer off, man. I'm telling you. Close them out. Don't get back in. Be done for the day.
God. Oh. Can I just sit in this one runner all day?
Yeah, see, this is where I thought we'd get caught up a little bit. It was like right at this level. Not saying it's over, it just slows down. The quick bounce is in. You know what I mean? So maybe we retrace back down to like 25 or maybe or the 90s. Go back. Man, if they did wick this all the way back up to 360s though, then it would hold that trend line. I'm going to stay in this Q's. Stop is going to be in profit. My Q's long was from 604.50. So I'm going to put it at 605.
All right.
I'm going to leave runners on Q's. Stop at 605.
I don't even know what to do with my life at this point.
You got to be having a good week.
Just oh, buddy.
I'm having a really good day, actually.
We'll just say it's a 5-figure payout from Top Step this week.
Let's go. Dude, I'm still stayed in that Carvana short. They drilled that thing another $20 a day, $25.
God, no. It just... Oh, no.
Not good there for those guys. I saw it this morning in Carvana. The CFO sold like $5 million worth of shares yesterday at like 403. The COO, the president of accounting. I go, that's not a good sign.
Yeah, he said, get me
The whole
out of
accounting
here.
department's insider selling after it's down 20%, and they're still selling shares?
Dude,
Probably not a good sign.
Costco's still making a nice move up. Go through some of these daily charts. Oh my God, Walmart's up to 129?
Yeah.
No one screamed at me? No wonder my
I was saying it
portfolio
earlier,
my
I
portfolio should be down 5% today, and it's not. Apple passed Google. Oh, I bet Berkshire must be doing really well. Oh my God, yeah. Cash.
Let's see, one-day return. Gotta go in here. Invest. Brokerage.
Oh, my man, Gabriel. Please tell me if it's Gabriel or Gabriel, because it could be either one. But 10K from TPT. Let's go. I've been following along too. He sent me some of his screenshots. Absolutely crushing it. Chase up 1.8K on the month already. Let's go.
Let's go, guys.
Let's go. Oh, man. What a day. What a week. What a year so far.
Look at here. I just sent you. This is great. This is what I want. This is what makes me happy is when I got this portfolio. It's a long term. I just got some cash I stick in, and it's up. Here, I just sent you a message.
McDonald's, great American company, all-time highs. Should be higher, in my opinion, but what a great company. I love a Big Mac with the large fries,
And
Diet Coke, because I am watching my figure.
dude, if I could get a rally in bonds this year, I'll be having a
Look at some of
great
these,
year.
dude. Honeywell finally breaking out after 4 years, 5 years almost of consolidation.
Yep.
I mean, I was super bullish industrials going into this year. Super bullish industrials.
I got it.
All right, I'm going through these daily charts to catch up. I mean, Caterpillar was my favorite one. I like Honeywell and I like GE. GE's been coming down. Oh, and Deere. I love Deere. Oh my
Deere's
God.
been on fire recently. Just
What I'm telling
absolutely.
you, dude, that's
dude.
I wish I had screenshots or whatever recordings or whatever. I can't tell you how many spaces I was on where I said everyone's
Yep.
talking about like who benefits from AI, and everybody was like, oh well, NVIDIA, they're all going to buy the AI, and then it's like, oh, these big tech companies, they're going to start using AI and all this stuff. And right now you're seeing a lot of software get beat up because people are scared, which I do think is unfair. That's a separate subject. But a lot of people were saying, okay, well, the next thing, healthcare. Like they were like, okay, healthcare, because AI is going to be able to help solve, cure diseases, find whatever. And I agree with that. And I think that's in the category. But industrials was where, like, who benefits the most from AI? These big industrial companies. Caterpillar.
Right.
Caterpillar has machines that are able to start driving themselves. Like, if think about if like somebody's paving doing a new residential development, they're paving
Right.
the roads, or they're doing parking lots, commercial parking lots, and you don't have to have like 5 operators out there and a foreman and all this
Sure.
stuff, supervisor.
Think about the savings.
Like I could sit, like me and you could be sitting in front of our screens that we are right now and be operating this equipment or actually just monitoring it as it basically kind of operates itself. John Deere,
Right.
agriculture. I mean, I remember as a kid, 20 years ago or more, going with one of my neighbors, and they already had John Deere tractors that were basically geo-fenced and had GPS on them, where they would basically plow the fields and stuff themselves. All you
Yep.
had to do was sit there. All you did was sit there on the tractor and make sure it turned okay, but it lined everything up. And I started piecing this together and talking to some of my farmer buddies back home, and so they're saying, "Hey, you get self-driving tractors and combines. I mean, think about the production, the accuracy. Your yield goes up, your costs go down."
Yep.
And who's going to benefit? The people selling that stuff,
Right.
because everyone's
Exactly.
gonna have to upgrade to keep up. If you're a farmer, you're gonna have to upgrade to keep up. So who's going to sell you all those machines? John Deere, Caterpillar, all these other brands. That was my thought process. Sorry, let's keep
Dude,
going.
look at Broadcom now, 302.
Yeah, no, it's dead, bro. Your banks are strong again,
through
though.
the 200 and said, "See you later." It just waved at it and drove by at 80 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Well, see ya.
But look at Wells Fargo. Filled the gap yesterday, sold off, getting a bid again today. All banks getting a bid. JP Morgan getting a very nice bid, curling. You get Citigroup,
Yep.
huge consolidation curl to the upside. That
Cool.
chart looks really good to me. Bank of America up big. And then MU's down almost 10.
Look at the regionals, man. They're just ripping.
KRE, yeah, KRE. That's why I'm just going through. I should have probably bought more Uber this morning on their earnings dip. Look, Snowflake decimated.
Decimated. There's no snow in that one anymore. Jeez, I mean, they're just
snow is melting. Oracle, oh my God, Oracle's at 146.
I know. Don't tell Rizzo.
Guys, you're just coming in and joining this stream. I had a 280 plus point short from 234 average to right here, and I literally bought more than I had left to cover at the lows so I could get long. Took a 100-point trade on that. I trimmed at 50 points, 70 points, and 100 points. So just sitting in a runner here. This stop is just right below entry. No reason to right there. It doesn't matter at this point. Really, the way my day's going, really no effect here at all. If you're just joining, just a little update there. So I'm still sitting in a little bit of a long here. I don't necessarily love staying in it. It was a bounce, like counter trend scalp, just to be clear. And now we're just kind of looking at bigger picture stuff while we get this kind of lunch chop here. Hood down. Oh God, Hood hit 79. I wanted 77. I was going to buy more.
I think I'm not touching Hood until we get to 67. That's where
Dell's still doing okay.
Yeah, Dell is
CrowdStrike possible double bottom at 400.
Yeah, I had
that one. That one I probably should buy some.
I did. I bought some at 404. I pointed this out on Sunday night with Casey. I said I really like this thing if it drills into 404 hard.
AMD,
and it did.
Dude, look at AMD. AMD's going down another at least $15, if not 25.
Yeah. Yeah, back to 186 maybe.
At least 186. I think it may go to 170, 165.
Yeah. Oh, the gap. What about the? I didn't.
Gap.
There's
a big gap. There's a gap. The top of the wicks on the gap is 171. The full gap is 165 basically. Airbnb, I like it off 121. Is this still the World Cup play here?
Hey, can you tell me what my from Monday night stocks on Spaces MUU where I entered short? I should have took that in real life. I actually didn't put that on.
Let me see if the sheet's updated here. I don't think he's
because it's
updated.
Now MUU is trading 165. It's down 20.
It's wherever it opened on wherever it opened on Tuesday morning. Guess what? Yesterday morning.
It opened at 202. What was the open of this body? 201.
And where's it at now?
165.
Oh God. Like 25%.
Yeah. And TSLZ was the other one. Was what did that open at yesterday? That's up like 8%. So
it holds intact on Monday. You're in a good spot.
Yeah.
Mine's gonna be a wash because IBM's down, but Cisco's up, so I'm probably gonna get washed.
I was just
dude, Rivian.
Go ahead.
Fuck Rivian, dude. What? I drew this on short zone. I shorted it here, and I paper handed it. I keep coming back to this because I had February 20, like I think $19 or $18 puts. February 20th. Good God, dude. And I told everyone, they said they're not going to make any money for at least 3 more years.
Correct. I said the same thing up there. Everybody's pounding the table. Like, I just don't love it.
And like everyone was trying to buy this dip right here at 19. Everyone. And once they got just wrecked, it's just nobody wants it anymore.
Rivian Automotive. Nice. How do I?
Oh my God, that looks so bad.
I shorted it around 20. I bought some puts. Here's what I took some off. I was short some shares.
Bitcoin hit 72. Oh, good God.
Here's my
Ethereum is on a ledge.
I got stopped here in the queues on my runner there. So still good trade.
What's up, Big Red? I see some of you guys sliding in.
What's up, guys? What's up, Big Red? Thanks for the shout out yesterday. Appreciate that. Here's my
hold on. Let me address this real fast. Red Liquid and Brent, Jarrett. Yeah. So if you're on this stream and you're listening to me or Will or anybody that comes on this stream, don't try to take our call outs. Understand the process. And like, that's what I try to explain is like why I'm doing stuff as much as like take the trades. That's why I don't like just sit here and just trade like with my broker on the screen and stuff the whole time, because you see profits or you see people taking trades, you try to like replicate it. Learn the reasons why. Learn how to fish. Learn where to fish instead of, hey, come toss in right here now, reel in. I'm not going to fish for you. I'm going to try to teach you how to fish. And so, like, if you're looking for just call outs, you're in the wrong spot. But if you're looking to learn, I'm going to give you breaking news. I'm going to give you analysis and stuff. And I'm going to, Will, same way, everyone else that's on here. Yes, there's some call outs, but I mean, even if you're on YouTube, it's like 4 or 5 second delay, which can be a little bit tough to mimic, especially on futures. But the point being, learn from like why we're seeing this stuff. Like, there's just so many like little intricate pieces that you can learn and pick up and get more experience with trading in the charts, and work that into your own system. Use it for confluence. The people I see that do the best in our chat are the ones that are doing their own analysis, their own levels, their own system that they've worked on. Maybe they've back tested it, or they're figuring it out. They're finding their what fits them as a trader, and then they're using what Will says, what I say, what Frank says, KC Jordan. They're using that as confluence.
Yep. I mean, yesterday was a perfect example. Like, I walked you guys through that spot on that low like an hour before we got there and said, this is what I would do if we get to this level. This is where I'm looking, and here's the reasons why. And I outlined all that stuff before we ever got to that level. And same thing, like we were just talking about this NQ. I'm like, I was like, hey, I'm looking maybe for a long here. And then we're talking about levels, and we're on the same page, right? We were looking at the same spot.
Yeah. It's funny how it lines up too. Or even when you see, like, Will can be charting SPX and looking at internals and something else, and I can be looking at NQ and 5 mag 7s and NDX and like all of a sudden like the stars align there. Boy, that's my confluence to like, maybe lean into the trade a little bit more.
Yep.
I do see this, Matthew, this evening star on SPY. So you had a lot of short covering here. You push back up, you basically back tested in a way. And then this candle, if this wick holds right here where you kind of had these candle closes, then maybe you're okay for staying in the long or whatever. Or if you shorted this would be your first spot. We go down to like a 5 minute. So like, yeah, and you can look left and maybe see like this is probably a trim spot, but
that's the 50 right there. We're sitting right on it, by the way. I don't want to cut you off, but 60.
Yeah, no, it's a great call out.
50 day.
That's a great call out. So right here, literally right here, exactly where price action currently is on SPX is the 50 day. And that was part of my analysis this morning to stay short was, hey, we still have room to get back to this 50 day and test it again. Now, test it yesterday and bounce. Does today test it and fall through, or do we just close right on it? That's probably the most likely, if I had to guess, would be like closing in this area today. And then you look at Qs, just completely lost it and took out all these previous, what's that previous month's low? Pretty much everything except for December. We're under all of December's price action except for 1 day of December right here.
Yeah, and you look at the last 2 bars. Look at today's bar. Look at yesterday's bar. It just erased the whole prior basically month of price. You took it all back in 2 bars.
New Bank Melly getting smoked today for me. I still like Boeing. I don't know that I'm buying here because I'm long from lower. If it comes lower, I'll still buy it. It's still one of my favorite stocks for this year. God, circle down another 5%. This is just...
That thing is, put it in the circular recycle bin. You know what I mean?
Dude, if BMR is going to lose 20, everyone bought this thing in the 40s. From 40 to 50, it was like everyone bought this thing.
Look, circle. Oh my God, this thing was that high. I didn't even remember it being that high.
Yeah. On the IPO, it just took off because everybody thought, for some reason, everybody was like all these stable coins and all this stuff, and it's like
It was
it's
300,
not,
298. It's 50.
what are they making money from? And when I argued hard. I was like, look, I'm not like just bearish on crypto or whatever, but it is what it is. It's just a risk, it's a risk asset, to risk on, risk off type of thing. And everybody said, no, Ethereum, because they're building on it and stable coins and all this stuff. And I said, but that doesn't do anything for Ethereum. And they said, yeah, it does, because more people are using it and adoption, and everybody's using Ethereum. I was like, well, how does that make the value of your Ethereum token, coin, whatever, cryptocurrency go up? It's like an anti. It has so Ethereum has a basically, like, the code that's written into Ethereum is a revert to the mean supply control. So, like, if too much is getting burnt, more gets released. If not much is being used, then they release less. So it's like always like going back to the middle. There's new lows. Bye bye.
Bye-bye. Have a nice day. Look at Tesla just drilling below 404 now.
Whoa, big drop.
Hello. Yeah, you're going to start to spook some people. I think 600 is your next level. So in NQ, we should look for might be able to do the same setup here on a divergent, maybe like 15-minute low.
Well, it's not True Social this time. What fell apart here?
Uh-oh. Is there something? True Social post?
I don't see True Social. I don't hear anything.
I just think you're just breaking
That was
a little bit here.
That was aggressive, though.
It was aggressive. You got some sellers came through. Look at the Dow, though. Dow giving it up now, and IWM starting to break that trend line. Go to the daily on IWM or RTY and look at that trend line starting to break. So you're going to start to attract some more people. And if Apple starts to give up this move up here, but NVIDIA below 174, Tesla just broke. I think it was that Tesla just drilled down almost 403. And Google really getting smashed here off the highs. Surprisingly, look at Netflix's green up 1%.
Nuclear talks canceled.
Is that what
I know Bessent's been talking this whole time, but I don't know what. Yeah, Iran nuclear talks were canceled Friday due to the Iranians' refusal to engage in non-nuclear issues.
That's not good. That doesn't sound like a path to diplomacy right now.
Oil's gonna rip.
Yeah, oil probably will catch a
Oil is gonna fly.
Oh yeah, it is. 64, 66.
Watch this. You can see oil at 65 and a half. Quick.
Yep. Yeah, this is probably going to put some more pressure in the markets here. Holy.
I have a possible bounce spot a little bit lower, but I don't even like it. I think this thing could get real spicy now today. Yeah, I'm not going to. SPY's not even down 1%. There's plenty of time for the rest of this to roll over. Everything's drilling. Tesla 403 now. NVIDIA's about to make a new low. AMD's at 200. Broadcom just lost 300. Holy shit.
Yeah, I got a nice put spread on that one going.
See, this is why earlier when I was looking at Meta, I was like, I like Meta. I don't like what the broad market's doing. So I ran nuclear talks for canceled for anybody that didn't get that headline.
Yeah, Broadcom. So
that means there's increased chance of problems with Iran. That's what it means. I need to get some fibs on ES over here.
That's going to take out probably the 50-day for sure. On this could get spicy into Friday. I just sent you what I got on Broadcom.
ES is probably going down another almost 20 points here. I don't have much. I have kind of a level right here, but not. I don't think it holds. Not after what we just did. I think SPX is going to go fill that gap it left at 6,800. some point the next couple days. Nuclear talks were canceled on Friday.
That's probably not going to be good for things. We might just go blazing right through 600.
I bought gold on that. Let's see.
Did we hit my level on NDX right there and bounce? No, we did not. This is just shorts covering.
I think I'm going to head to the gym, boys. I'll see you in an hour and a half.
All right, Frankie, have a good one, buddy.
All right, Frank, we'll see you this afternoon.
You got it, bud.
Come back ready to go because
it's going to be
this could be a good day to trade this afternoon.
Yep.
Swing, yeah. Swing low. Man, they're just drilling the S&P now. I think this is gonna, regardless of earnings, but if we end up closing at the lows today and we just blaze through the 50 and we start to break trend here, isn't it just so interesting how like we talk about this stuff and then like all of a sudden the news like hits the wire and like accelerates the patterns we're already seeing in the charts? Isn't it crazy? Like it just like fits into that narrative, and then when stuff breaks down, you're like, oh, it's because of the news. And it was like, well, I think the chart's going there anyways, you know? I'm actually shocked that the 30-year has not moved like 2 basis points all day. Nobody's flying into bonds at all. They're just very muted.
Look at that. Oil went straight to, God, we should have just longed oil immediately.
Yeah.
Straight to 65. I think it's still got room.
Probably does now. Hood 79.58.
Okay, we bounced right off a level on QQQ though.
Amazon right on the 50-day here, to the penny. And I think NVIDIA's got to fill up this.
SPX 850's got to be the next whole number to visit here. I think it goes
850
835. Yeah, but I've got 835 as the next spot. 850, 835. I almost want to buy puts, but I'm not going to.
Yeah, 835. I mean, even that low. I mean, I don't know if we get there today, but if we get acceleration in the back half of the day, I mean, don't take out 67.90 off the table. You know what I mean? That's a ways away, but did that gap ever get? That gap got filled down there.
SPX has a gap left at 6,800 down to 97, 797. This looks like it's going to get ugly. So the way I look at days like this, you look for, okay, we're down almost 2 and we're down 2 1/4 right now. You probably see, do we hit 2.5% down on the NASDAQ? And do we see like around 1% down? Do you see some shorts covering on SPX? And like one little trick that I like to do on days like this is I'll go take my measuring tool. I'll go to yesterday's close and I'll say, okay, where's 1% down? 1% down is 68.48. So we probably close around 68.48 today. unless we just trend down and just stay off the lows. It depends like how quick this goes.
It's getting quick. Getting quick and
That's
spicy.
something I would look at. Let's look at NQ as well and just see if we do 2.5% down is right around 800. 3% down would be the full move that I was looking for to 664. I will be buying that if we go down there for a bounce. Everything I'm reading, I'm not going to get in short here, but everything that I'm reading is telling me that I don't want to do anything risk reward wise unless we quickly fall apart much further down.
From the long side, you're saying?
I don't want to get short here either.
Yeah, no, you don't
I don't want to
get
get short down here. So it's what I'm saying is I don't want to get short down here, and I don't want to get long here. Like it's from 950 down to like 670s. I don't really want to touch this thing. 800 is the only spot that looks interesting, and then you have to look around and find confluence with like SPX or something else. So here's 850 on SPX. You're down right at 1% on the day. Do you get some covering here, or do you get panic selling with the Iran thing going on? Because a lot of people are going to see this news, and like another reminder here, like Will sees the news quick. I call out the news for you guys immediately. It takes time to like start trickling out to people, right? Like how many people, like, yes, you have institutions and big players in the market that are trading all day, but the average person, they're not checking the news as it comes out. They're not pulling their phone, staring at their phone or their computer screen all day like I am.
See headlines from the certain websites or CNBC or whatever.
Somebody's going to lunch right now or coming back from lunch, and they're going to sit down and be like, oh, we're most likely about to attack Iran. I probably need to hedge my portfolio short or trim something out. That's you have to think about what people, what the masses are doing, not just what traders are doing.
God, I tell you one
thing.
You
will hear it here first, though. That is guaranteed.
6,900 puts in SPX. I sold them too early. Kicking myself for that one. It's okay. Got a lot of other shorts on.
This is your IB extension on NQ. So it's just taking your IB range and doubling it. You're there, -1. But if you think I'm buying here, you're crazier. You're crazier than I am.
I think Q's got to go right at 600. Yeah. 600 spot 32, I think, is the low. 628 cents. Probably where we're going to go, another $1 or so. You could look for try to cover that, but
we have an unfilled gap. Oh, that's way lower. Where are we trading right now?
Look at the candle on IWM for the daily. Like they're just drilling that thing now. And now the Dow is probably going to go. I mean, Dow's still positive, but IWM down 2%. They're wrecking that thing. And here's the crazy thing. Look at the VIX.
Well, it's already been like kind of baked in, I guess, yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, it's over 20, but it's not like we're like ratcheting up to 30. You know what I'm saying? On a down 600, 700 points.
Well, why would it though? Because Google and Amazon reporting in the next 24 hours, like,
you'd think the VIX would be higher. There's more volatility baked into that.
Two Mag 7s, both that are doing pretty well, especially Google. It's kind of the leading Mag 7 right now. Honestly, Google's probably the biggest earnings report of this season. And that's this afternoon. So to me, it's like people, until they see that, they're not willing to like say, okay, I'm just going to full out short the market at this point.
Right. Yeah, VIX over 21 now. Cracking higher. I don't really think with this headline that just came out, you're right. To your point, Bessa just said, I think we can see the 10-year yield start to tick down. I said this before. I just think bigger picture from the administrative standpoint, the narrative is they would rather see stocks get sold and people find flight to quality in treasuries if they have to, if something happens with Iran or whatever else, because lower yields will be better. They need to get rates down. And right now, it's interesting because the bonds are getting no bids, which is, I mean, just slightly coming in the last maybe 15 minutes. But you've seen very little activity in the long bonds, which usually on a day like when you're down 600 points and 100 handles or 70 handles in S&P, you would think that you would see a little bit more flight to quality in the treasury space.
The gap fill is, hold on, let's measure this. Because there's a gap fill on NDX from the 17th. I want to measure this out and put it on my NQ chart. 47 points lower than where we just were. So I need a level right here, 751. 751 is worth a shot. And there's a pivot point down there. So if we get there quick, that's a spot. But we'd have to go there like right away, because right now we're already extended right now from the EMAs.
Dang, Carvana just lost 370. Wow.
Let me go back to some of these daily charts while we wait on this to play out. That's what we got to watch for, is that, look, NASDAQ 647 on NQ, it's 750, 751. That's the next huge spot. That's a gap fill from back in December when we gapped up from the 17th to the 18th. And this 835.
Wow.
Let's go. Super chat. Appreciate it, Big Red. Best way to spend the afternoon, having Imp and Will charting it up.
Thank you.
You know, I'm going to be biased. But I agree. I believe KC is going to slide in here with us here in a little bit. Jordy will be over here in about 20, 30 minutes. And I mean, if you're a trader, what else are you doing? If you're not trading, if you're getting other work done, I mean, we'll keep you in tune with what's going on in the market. A little background noise for you. And we're trying to be entertaining when things go slow. Try to be focused and informational when things are actually happening.
Look at Bitcoin lost 73. Just broke all the way down to 72 even almost.
What I've been saying it, chat, you guys know, especially those that have been here since the beginning of the streams. I said I wouldn't even think about buying Bitcoin until there's a 6 handle in the front. I wouldn't. And I've charted this many times. When we were at 110, I was saying the same thing that I'm still saying now. Notice how price changes sentiment. Everyone else is now, oh yeah, it's we're probably going to 60 or lower. You're starting to get, you're probably getting close to a relief bounce, because people are starting to say, this is going back into the 40s. Once people go from telling you it's going to go to 150 to tell it's going back to 50, when all those people flip, that's when you get the relief bounce.
Yep. Yes, indeed.
Jordan said he's bullish on a yearly time frame. Let's just make sure that's clear to everyone too. On a yearly time frame, Jordan said he's bullish.
Long term.
So Jordan's saying from a yearly perspective, he's okay buying down here, tapping in down here, buying down here, and going back up there. That's the. But what is a yearly candle? Takes forever. it could go to 60K, it could go to 50K, and close the year back up here in the same spot. He's looking at it on a yearly basis. Time frame and context are very important.
Yeah, and like I sent you that last night, you could get a bounce where maybe go back to the 85s and then it like builds out a right shoulder or something. Then you get a big head and shoulders top. That's a possible scenario, but here's the other thing too. Like we've been saying this for 3 months. Bitcoin is a risk sentiment. And like when I look at the broad markets, like starting to break down and we were getting choppy action for the past 60 days, Bitcoin has been selling since basically September, October. Started to break down, broke the key moving averages. And I think that's just a sentiment in the overall market. Like, if risk appetite is still good, why is Bitcoin fading? Right. And it just continued to roll lower. And I think equities in the queues and everything else are starting to kind of follow that sentiment.
All right, I'm just catching up with some news and some messages and stuff here. Nothing for me to do right now.
Tesla getting close to that 400 mark. 446 right now. Looking like it wants to break to new lows here. I mean, NQ didn't get all the way down to that level, did it? Got close, 600.84. No. I think the low is 600.28. So watch that level from the previous low. The low from it's December 17th. The low in the queues was 600.28.
Isn't it crazy that I flipped long and hit the one spot, which made perfect sense to me because it was overextended. It undercut 25K. You got people that just got stopped out there, so it gets undercut. It gets so super kind of overextended to the downside. Super like with negative 1,000 tick.
Yep.
You have all those kind of adding up. You just went on a huge slide to new lows. Then you bounce back and look where this consolidated is exactly where it rejected. Boom, boom, and then you could have. Really, you could have just sold pops all day long today.
Yep, against the moving average.
Once this one happened, that was what was clear to me. It was so. That's why I trimmed aggressively and had one little guy just right here that I got stopped out on break even because I trimmed.
Right where we said I thought we would fail is exactly where it failed. I said that like 25.040s against those lows from like earlier about 10 or 11 o'clock. I said that's if it doesn't get through that, we're going to roll back over. And that's exactly what happened.
And QQQ is about to hit the whole number down here.
And here's the thing with this sentiment overnight on Iran, I'm not
sure too many shorts are going to cover.
I don't know why you would. I don't know what the news. What are you buying for down here? Because the other problem too is we go to later in the day. This could just keep waterfalling if people think that something's going to happen in Iran. Wait, here's senior official. I just seen this. Tehran is fully ready to hold talks with the U.S. only on the nuclear issue. Senior Iranian official. Tehran is fully ready to hold talks with the U.S., but only on the nuclear issue. So I don't know. So I'm not sure that that's.
I'm going to try it again at 750.
A long?
Yeah.
They're getting there fast.
Oh, ES is sweeping that low from the other day. just like one of those, like it can probably undercuts.
Yep.
Actually, I may do 6850 calls on SPX.
You do that too. I gotta think 600. I mean, at least for a bounce, that's a whole number. You know what I mean? That's kind of what I'm thinking on it.
Whoa. Am I seeing this right? These things are super juiced. Never mind.
The calls? Oh yeah, for sure. They're gonna be because the volatility is so high.
Yeah, no. It would be sell puts.
You do a put spread down here.
Do a put
That's the only
spread.
thing the problem is the put spreads are going to be super juiced too. It's going to be hard to. You'd have to get real wide to get any premium.
Yeah.
Because look at you go $10 wide. It's
I gotta
not
stick
even
with
worth it.
futures. Gotta stick with futures.
Yeah. Yeah, you need static deltas here.
Can't do it. Can't do it. Oh well.
Look at wow, Palantir 136. Down 13%. Michael Burry must be in heaven. Those shorts he's got on. I just like now that like, you know, I mean, like you start losing like Broadcom. Man, Broadcom just getting smoked. Like that's such a big weighting in the NDX too to break that head and shoulders top, and just you went through the 50 or the 200 period like it wasn't even there. Interesting. The dollar keeps rallying as well. Is Frank still here? Or he left.
I think he left. Probably just left it logged on.
Yeah, that's what okay. That's like I hear something and I'm like, I don't know who's
You may hear the spaces is still in my background on my phone.
Oh, gotcha. Maybe that's what it is. Got it. So I did see a headline. The January jobs report is now rescheduled for February 11th. So next Wednesday we'll get non-farm payrolls.
The government wasn't even shut down, but for like a couple of days. Those 6850 calls just went up $400.
Yep.
I didn't take them.
They're juice though. If they crush it backwards, it'll be
Damn it. This is the worst case scenario because now I don't want to buy this because it's resetting the oversold part. But ES did sweep this low, by the way. Yep. All right, well, cancel those orders.
Yep, cancel them out.
The setup was there. It's not there now.
Nope. I think they might just knife through 600, to be honest. They try to bounce it here and then. Well, now, I mean, on this close, so you've taken out 6, whatever this low was in the Qs, which is 607.05. So now you're confirming a lower low off the most previous swing high.
So next week we're gonna get retail
Some of the
sales.
data maybe moved around though. I don't know if all that's still confirmed.
I don't know if they moved any of these, but retail sales on Tuesday morning, that one should come out. That'll be interesting. It's for December, but still retail sales. How's the consumer doing? Which could be strong if it was December because that was holiday season. We'll see. ADP will come out on Tuesday morning now, and then non-farm is coming out on Wednesday the 11th. CPI is coming out Friday the 13th from what this just updated to. I wonder if we still get jolts tomorrow morning. I don't know. And then earnings wise, Google, Qualcomm, ARM, the 3 big ones this afternoon. Tomorrow, obviously Amazon, MSTR. We already know what their earnings are. Their earnings are we're negative on Bitcoin. Can you imagine having an earnings call as micro or whatever strategy? I guess now
we got liquidated. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like a lot of people do, like they think, oh, they'll have to. They don't have to sell. It's
right.
They're on a time clock, not a price clock. Right. If that makes sense.
Yep.
They're on a time clock with convertibles that are pushed out to 2029.
Right.
But they do have to service the debt, which they're saying that whatever their underlying business generates, whatever 50 million in revenue or something.
Right.
What is their revenue? 128 last quarter. Dude, their EPS has to be terrible. There's no way. Reddit will be interesting tomorrow as well. U.S. House Speaker Johnson plans to meet with Trump this afternoon. I like how somebody pivoted on that. That Iran official pivoted pretty quick.
Yeah, but what does it say? They only want to meet on the nuclear issue, which means that.
Dude, look at oil, dude. Why didn't we trade oil? I said 65.5. Oh my god.
What is it now? Yeah, it's 65.
It went to 65.5. Yeah. Oh, I've got to just like open up and just keep these things open.
Yeah.
It's like I never really trade oil unless there's something like that. I'll scalp it. And I trade the micro Colgate as we call them, little MCL.
Micro Colgate.
Well, because people were talking about like CL and like I remember Paper Gains was like, Colgate? You guys are trading Colgate?
No.
Like, yeah, I'm trading micro Colgate.
Yeah. I remember when I first was like trading futures, like, I don't know, this is like I first finally traded oil and I didn't realize how big the contract was. And you're like, whoa, man, it can get expensive fast.
Yeah, I remember
every dollar $1,000 a contract, so it can move. On the big contract, that is MCL is $1 a tick versus the big one is 10.
No, I remember like entering CL and like within seconds I was down $500. What the hell? And then like I waited and I was like, wait, did I do something wrong? And I remember because it was like 2-3 years ago. And I was like, I thought I did something wrong, so I clicked the reverse button.
Yeah.
And then I was down $1,500 in the next like literally all within like 30 seconds. I was like, oh god. That was when like Israel and Iran were really getting into it like a year ago, I think, when we were talking about that micro Colgate.
Yeah. When the war first broke out on with Russia during COVID, I remember the night, I think I still have some screenshots from it, when oil spiked up to like 130. I was looking at the options on the futures and oil. There was calls trading for $200 for like they were marking for like $1. I gotta go back and look, like $1.20 or something. You're talking $70 out of the money. Like right now, probably the calls on oil are only marking for like they're probably in the like 60, 70 cents in the 70s, like low 70s right now. They were $70 out of the money. I sold some. I was like, I'm selling them. Like if oil goes to 200, everything else is going to be cooked. You know what I mean?
What a day. What a day. That was probably a reshort right there.
Yeah. I just don't know if you have enough positive catalyst to really. It's just a trending day, right? Like, I mean, we broke back once we broke below like 610. It's been basically look at the 9 EMA on the 5-minute. You've rejected there every single time on the way down. You had that quick move back, like, but the 9 minutes just been rejection. I think we hit the 21 right, kind of at the open, really, and tagged that 50 on the 5-minute, and then it's just been one-sided. Have not hit the 21 since.
Duh. Not even close.
Look at Apple
Tesla
starting
hit
to roll through from the highs. Apple starting to break to new lows from the morning's open.
Tesla hit 400. Netflix, Microsoft, relative strength and down tape.
You know, the other thing too is if just big picture, like if there's some type of economic slowdown or data or whatever, Netflix actually performs better in those environments. You know, if
people are stuck at home.
Yep, people are stuck at home. People aren't spending money. Restaurants. I mean, Chipotle is a good example. You look at the earnings last night, and Chipotle is still citing that traffic is down, consumer is strapped.
Did you see that they bounced all the way back, by the way?
Chipotle, yeah, I did see that.
All the way back.
39, yeah. Rugged it all the way down to, what did they hit last night? 36 or something, 35?
Dude, all the banks just fell off in that last sell-off, too.
Yeah.
It's Cisco on this program sell right here. Good God.
Yeah, the XLF. If you look at the XLF on a 5-minute, kind of looks like a little head and shoulders there if we fall apart here.
Yeah. XLE is still strong because oil just spiked.
Oil, right?
I mean, this is starting to look more. I'll look at Lockheed Martin getting a big pump on this. This is starting to look more of like some flight to safety, but a general sell everything across the market.
Look at Home Depot getting sold now too. Like some of these Dow
That's
stocks.
what I'm saying. Like the better, even like the name, like your healthcare names are getting sold now. Your banks are getting sold. I'm just kind of going through. Get back to some of those down names real fast.
They softened. I mean, I don't want to say they softened. They softened the Qs at that 600 level, but now they're like selling the other stuff. The Dow just went red, by the way.
Yeah, look, Caterpillar just selling. Deere still strong, but it had some,
Oh, Caterpillar was at 725. Now it's at 680.
Yeah,
that's a big move. That's going to be a big wick on the daily, by the way.
The weekly, the weekly.
That too.
Like,
Yeah, I mean,
look at
obviously we
this.
got a couple days to close that, but at least on the daily, like that's a really big
Yeah.
wick
But
because
it's
you made new highs and now you took out yesterday's low.
but yeah, it's I mean it's overextended. It needs to come
Yeah,
in.
away from the 9. Look for 668 on Caterpillar. Where's your daily?
Look, a lot of times just like for like general like charting type of stuff, when you see something move this far away from a daily 9 EMA, like right here, flew away from the daily 9, works its way back towards it, you know? If it's just trending, if it's trending with it's one thing, but like when it kind of gets like parabolic away from it, it usually comes back down or like chops until the 9 catches back up. Like in trending type of like look, here's a couple examples more. Caterpillar, look, holding the 9, gets a big pop, a couple days, push, and it's getting extended from the 9 again, and it works its way back into it. Look at this huge pop away from the 9. You can see like, okay, it's very extended, comes back down, 9 catches back up. And I bet like Micron probably has similar look every time. Yeah, like right here, gets pretty extended, like multiple days away from it.
Can you just throw up a quick, I don't know if you use it, but just because I think this will help people is Bollinger Bands. Because it's another, what I like to look at sometimes is like if you get like a candle that closes outside of the Bollinger Bands, you usually get that pop back. You know what I mean? So like check out where you were just,
So here's your Bollinger Band.
Yeah.
Well,
So
but just this is a good look at it. So like, look, you're getting like look at it just riding the upper Bollinger Band.
But it's when you close outside of it.
And it got down here, like it closed underneath it the next day. Gaps, pushes down, it gets pushed back up, and then works its way. So like, I don't use these that often because I just kind of visualize it, but it's like, it's really good.
Like at the beginning of the year, you see how that you got a big like green bullish
look,
candle
here's
there.
Caterpillar. Look, here's Caterpillar. So the same places I was just talking about getting away from the 9 with a Bollinger Band. Here, let me put the 9 back on. So the 9, like I said, right here, getting away from it. And look, you're outside of the Bollinger Bands and you work your way back into them. Here, you're just riding the upper edge of it. And then once again, here, you get outside of those Bollinger Bands, you're going to work your way back into it. So either by one of two means, by falling or by consolidating.
Correct.
That's a good exercise, Will. Great idea.
Yep. Yeah, I always look like just when stuff, I don't use them all the time, but when we do get volatility and stuff, I just like to see like, hey, are we closing a candle outside of there? And if you start to see candles getting closed outside of the Bollinger Bands, like, bodies of candles, not just wicks, like you're talking a body closes outside, usually you do get to some type of reversion.
Oh, Six Flags hitting the old trend line again, huh? Poor Six Flags. I liked Six Flags back in the day. I used to have a season pass. When I lived in Fort Worth, I had a so like Six Flags in Texas. It's in Arlington, and it's right across the street from the Cowboy Stadium and the Rangers baseball. And so instead of paying like $60 for parking every time I went to a Rangers or Cowboys game or whatever, or a soccer game, I got a season pass to Six Flags, which came with free parking, and I would just go to Six Flags and I go park in the very back of the parking lot, and I'd walk across the street, park for free.
That's the way to do it.
Well, I was like, well, hell, if I go to 2 Rangers games or a Rangers game and I used to go to a lot of soccer games in AT&T Stadium there, and like, okay, if I go to 2 a year just in parking alone, I could just pay for Six Flags season pass.
Yeah. Have you ever heard of Cedar Point in Ohio?
I've heard of it. I've heard it's great. I have a buddy that went. He's a really big like kind of roller coaster fanatic. He went there and he went to whatever Hershey.
Yeah, that's the other one. Yeah,
there's Cedar like a park at Hershey and then Cedar Point. Cedar Point had like one of the largest for a long time. Was it a wooden one? I think it was one of the largest wooden ones for a long time.
The big one. Yep.
That one in Six Flags Texas, the Titan. That one's wild, dude. I remember riding it as a kid. That thing is just insane. And they've made bigger ones since then, but
Yeah, I grew up in just southwest of Detroit, about 45 minutes, and in the Ann Arbor area, so I was close to Cedar Point, in Ohio. Busch Gardens, been there before. I haven't been there since I was probably like 12.
Busch Gardens. I've heard good things about Busch Gardens. I haven't been to Busch Gardens. I've been to Six Flags in St. Louis, and I've been to the one in Texas 100 times.
Yeah, the other bank that's giving it up too is Goldman, putting in a nasty candle. A little bit more recently here too. Just really started to kind of break away from that 9-10 level.
Rico says he's from Michigan.
I grew up, Rico. I grew up in Saline, Michigan, just south west of Ann Arbor, like maybe 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Let me hit this, Josh. On my daily charts, I use a 9 and 21 EMA. Here, let me go to like SPY. I use a 9 and 21 EMA, and then I use your standard SMA 20, 50, and 200. And then if you want a bonus, 233 EMA on any time frame it's my secret sauce. You won't hear anybody else talk about a 233, but on any time frame, look at it, 233 EMA. And 233 is a Fibonacci number. What's up, Jordan?
It's getting spicy. You having fun yet?
It's been a spicy morning. Dude, like I said, fucking that Trump news came out or whatever. Stopped me on that trade, that first trade I had initially.
Did you
That's where I
get
entered.
profit?
Me and Frank entered on that Trump Truth
Dude, I
Social
got
post.
stopped at break even on that pop up, and then I got a re-entry and freaking took a dive below.
Yeah, me and Frank got short. I waited all morning for some way to get in on that IV trade, and that was the one. Frank got a better sell off than I did. He's not here right now. It's Frank's birthday, by the way. When Frank comes back, make sure you guys wish him a happy birthday.
Bro, I didn't even know that.
He went to the gym. He'll be back. He'll be back sometime this afternoon. But the Frank got a better sell than I did. But that's why I got in at. I had a 234 average, and I took it all the way to 950.
Yeah. There was an even better short early in the morning, but I couldn't take it because brokers were down.
My trade rate was working all morning.
Really?
Obviously, Project X or whatever, Top Step X has been fine. All that shit.
I think
you
it
guys
has
talked about it.
I think it has something to do. Dude, Top Step still sucks. But I think it's all. I think it has to do with if you use like TradeSyncer as well and connect it to TradingView and all that.
Yeah, sucks to suck is what I say. No, mine did work, but I was inside of actual Tradify with the
that might have
Tradify
been mine. Yeah.
So mine did still work, but either way, then I caught 100 points long, Jordy. It was great. So what I did was I was short 234, like right here on this candle when Trump came out. Mm-hmm. What I did was I put more buy orders than I had left to cover here, and went long immediately right here. Took it for 100 points.
Right when you got out of the short. Yeah,
I flipped. Did I flip? I asked Will. Will was here. I asked the chat. Asked the chat how it went this morning. I literally was like, I'm going to flip long immediately. So like, what I'm doing is, I'm gonna buy more than I have left to.
Yeah, your short 10 contracts, you're gonna put order in for 20 or whatever.
20, yeah,
and sell 10 or get out of 10 and long
crazy.
10.
Let's use more realistic numbers. Like you have like two runners left, and you buy like 8. You know, so now you went from short 2 to long 6 at an exact spot.
We literally said it. I was thinking, I'm thinking we got to start looking for a long down here. And he's like, I'm thinking 950s. I'm like, all right.
Oh, hold on.
950s.
No, wait.
It's a little hazy out there, but there's the
little midday rain.
There's the view. A little midday rain right now.
God, it looks
Little,
lit.
little
Is
gray.
Gav salty?
Yep.
Is Gav salty that your view's better?
Yeah, a little bit. And our floors. he said to me, he's like, basically every single thing is nicer. I'm like,
I just need to take a red eye and fly down there. I'll take the weather. It's cold here again. There's snow
yeah,
outside
bro,
the
room for
windows.
you right there.
Or Will, you should come down there. Like, let's see. I'm going in March.
All right, I'm in.
I don't know how long I'm staying, but
Mob it,
I'll
boys.
go.
Mob it.
Gav's getting married. That's why I'm going, but I'm gonna stay
Oh.
more than just like 2 days. So like there'll be
Oh, yeah.
plenty more stuff. You know.
Let me know. Give me some dates, and maybe I'll swing down there.
Yeah, that's what I gotta finalize those travel plans, so we'll figure it out. Maybe I don't know. I was potentially staying with either Jordan and Evan, or with Sam and Kate, or maybe just get a little Airbnb in that
I like
same
that.
area. That's what
I'll
I've done the
split up
last 2
If
times.
you want to do that, something nice, I'll do it.
That's
I'm
what I was
in.
thinking. We could just get a nice little.
Yeah.
Quite, it's inexpensive for the most part. It's really not.
What's
bad.
the dates for the around the wedding? What's the wedding date?
It's middle of March, so
That's
I think it's like
perfect.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know for sure. I gotta check on that.
That would work for me.
I think I'm just staying down here probably for the most part though. For March, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe I go
It's-
home April because I'll have to go home and like probably handle taxes and shit. All my
That's nice.
documents are still going home at the moment. I'll switch all my mail and everything, and
Man, they're just drilling Caterpillar now below 680. Holy
Yeah, they're just selling everything. Is what it's all those names are just selling. Look, I mean, Deere's coming in.
yeah, look,
Everything.
they took the
Look at
Dow
Home
right at
Depot.
100 points.
Look at Home Depot.
Yeah. That's going to be an interesting candle on the Dow here. Look at that. Big same. If you actually go to the last 2 days, look, same size. Both wicks basically double top on the daily. 2 wicks, same size.
Well, it's really what I want to.
Yeah, I mean,
How
more
many
than
times
that,
did it reject?
are you
Right,
staying
take
in an
that.
Airbnb? No, this is
It's
the
rented.
apartment me and Evan are gonna be staying in for a while. I don't know. I think Evan's like
Oh, if I didn't
he's gonna
live
be
in Mexico,
downtown.
I'd be out there in Puerto
You'd be
Rico.
living here. Yeah, you'd be living.
But
You'd be
if I
setting up
if
in the room next to
especially if
it.
I didn't have a family, I would already
Oh, yeah.
I'd be out there.
That's
Yeah.
why I'm out here. I ain't got
If I
no
was
time
in the
here.
U.S. If I was in the U.S. with a family, I would be moving there.
Yeah.
And then hurricane comes, you just leave for a week, come back.
Hopefully
Everybody's so
everything's okay.
scared about the hurricanes, bro. I'm like, there hasn't been one since like 2016 anyway. That's actually hit us, and
But even if there
if
is,
it
like, what?
happens, you leave.
Yeah, you just evacuate.
And you have hurricane insurance if you live by the beach, which means you're fine. You'll be good.
You just don't have flood
No, like
insurance.
gets wrecked though. La Perla, that place La Perla gets wrecked if there's a freaking hurricane.
Well, San Juan's on the north side of the island for a reason.
Can we see Evan's picture? Oh, I would love to. But I
Evan
think
is
he's in trouble.
well, no, Evan's going. He said in August he's going to do it at the event.
Oh, is he? Is he gonna do it officially?
What he said.
I think he's lying.
I think he's going to end up doing it before then. Oh, slurp that water.
Yeah, mid March works for me. So I'll do
I
a
think
nice
it's like
Airbnb down there for sure.
Yeah, well, let me. I've got to check on 2 things because I might be going to some conference like the week before. I've just got to figure that piece out.
I'd probably
And-
swing in for like maybe a couple, like 2-3 days or something. That'd be probably work for me.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do like Wednesday to Wednesday type of thing, something like that.
Bro, imagine being a futures trader and you move to Dubai at the beginning of 2026 just to have majority of the firms you trade get banned in Dubai. That's rough, dude. This kid that I follow, he moved out to Dubai and getting cooked.
Remember when I told everybody that quantum was a huge short last fall?
Yep.
God, Brigetti.
RGTI, right?
CCCX, all of these.
Oh.
What was the other one? Qubit?
Qubit,
No, QUBT.
BT?
That one.
Yeah. No, is it
This is
QUBT?
QUBT. Look at this
Yeah,
thing.
quantum computing. Wrecked.
Dude, 60. It's lost 2/3 of its value. The Nancy Pelosi stock getting smoked.
Oh my
breaking
God.
trend.
Robinhood just lost 78.
Tempest is probably a buy here or at the trend line.
IonQ, that's another one. Oh. That's another one that's just getting smoked.
That Tempest chart looks rough.
Yeah, I mean, like IonQ, I mean, you broke the 200, you bounced off it for about a month, and then you started to roll over, and you just kind of caught the 50 and just rode it, and then just drilled back through the 200 on IonQ, and it's been one-way train to the downside. Really, it's just a big bear flag that broke.
Yeah,
if you go to the weekly, it's just a bear flag, just snapped right there. See ya.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I think now, though, with the break of the NASDAQ breaking this trend line, breaking these areas, outside of these earnings tonight, if we have some crazy rally back up, but I think you got to start thinking about more two-sided trade. I wouldn't just be out there swinging calls left and right, because I think that you get run over probably on the premiums, because you might not get a V-shaped recovery. We might get more two-sided trade like 2022. That's kind of the feeling that I had coming into this year, that we would see more two-sided action.
We touched the 21, the first touch since 3 hours ago, 2 hours ago, because we just short it.
Yeah, if we close, I'd say if we close below 600 today, that would be decisively more bearish, even breaking trend. And now you're below the 50. You're going to get the 9 that's going to run through the 50 probably today or by tomorrow. You get the 9 period finally breaking down below the 50, and the 21 will not be far behind it. And then until then, that's a trend flip. And unless you can get back above those, probably on the daily, I think going forward, probably over the next 60 days, if we don't reclaim them, those are probably areas you can sell against. I got to jump for a few. I'll be back in a little bit, guys.
Sounds good, Will.
All right, guys. Catch you soon. See ya.
Talk soon.
All right, Will.
Can you please try to share your screen at 1080p? Yeah, I wish we could do that, but, well, no, it is. It's just 30 frames per second, right? Yeah.
Let
What I
me
see, at
double
least.
check this. Let me double check the settings. I'm pretty sure
I see it as 1080.
it is 1080 at 30 frames per second.
It's just not 60, so it might not be as smooth. Restream don't let you put it to 60, kind of lame.
Or there's the 21.
I'm trying to rip it back.
Yeah, the other thing I was saying earlier, chat, if you guys remember, get down 1% on the day, expect shorts to cover. Watch. Where do you guys think we were at the low of the day? 1.14. Look at here's 1% down on the day. Right there. Expect shorts to cover. And then expect people to try to reshort right here, right now.
You see M phase today? No. What's it doing? Little ripper. How much we have? 34%? Off what? Damn. Nice
You
move.
said in phase?
Yeah.
Oh God.
Haven't looked at that in a while.
Look at this weekly chart.
That's crazy.
I feel like I talked about this today. I was like, if this can hang out in this area, it was 36.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was talking about that point of control. Yeah, there it is, 36.5. 36.30. Nice. What's the other one? Sunrun? Sunrun? It's up 8% today. Doesn't look as big because it's all over the place. But... And then FSLR is down.
Handcuffs. What you saying, bro? I'm a black man in the phantom. Windows tinted cars. Not blow window in it.
Yeah.
Car costs 300,000. I blow endo in it.
Yeah, what he said. Dude, we're in no man's land right here.
In my photo, looking real photogenic. Versace outfit cost me 3,000.
Probably was the short right there. Oh, Jordy, 5-figure tops up payouts this week.
Cool. Fuck. Yeah, good. Take money from them.
All the monies. Give me all the money.
All the money.
All right. Well, we're live for free every day. Shout out to our sponsors. YieldMax is sponsoring this portion of the stream. We had a nice
We just did
conversation
that
with them on
space.
Spaces. Yeah, I bet y'all. I heard Michael Coe. Yeah, I love Michael
We
Coe.
had
Met him in
one of the
person.
traders on actually, Quinn. He was super cool. New guy.
Yeah, I saw that. I didn't get to listen.
was
Hopefully, maybe somebody out here in the audience got a chance to listen in there. But I do want to shout out YieldMax. This stream is brought to you by YieldMax ETFs, creators of option income ETFs built for investors who want weekly cash flow while remaining exposed to stocks that they care about. YieldMax focuses on income-first strategies that deliver single stock, concentrated, or diversified exposure with attractive yield potential. Check out SOXY, SOXY, the Target 12 Semiconductor Option Income ETF. With semis struggling right now, if you're bullish semiconductors as a whole, something to think about. This is not financial advice. Do your own due diligence. Please go read the prospectus and summary prospectus on the website, yieldmaxetfs.com. But SOXY does give you exposure to a portfolio of semiconductor companies chosen for liquidity, volatility, and market opportunity, while also seeking long-term capital appreciation through direct equity investments. So if you're searching for an ETF that aims to generate income while still offering room for growth in one of the most important and innovative sectors of the market, SOXY, SOXY, may be the solution. YieldMaxETFs.com for more.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out the crew.
Where's that SOXY? There it is right there. I'm just curious what's in here. Boy, that short's playing out, isn't it? Dadgummit. NVIDIA, ESMI. Boy, if you're bullish in semis.
Yeah, when those finally get going again, a lot of those names are just testing big range lows right now, or
damn it, that was 100
taking
points.
a little bit of a hit. Does Jordan look
I
like
should have sold it right there at 50, 950. I should have sold it.
Maybe I'm stupid, but like, what's a Vulcan?
Like a volcano?
I look like a Vulcan. Oh, wait.
Oh, a Vulcan. You
Commonly
mean like
refers to the Roman god of fire and forge. I mean,
who said that?
let's see.
Where is it? Oh, Vulcan. Only Vulcan I know is like a
From Star Trek.
Oh, I don't know Star Trek. Is that this thing? Is that Star Trek? I don't know. I never was a Star Trek or a.
I never watched Star Trek. I was a Star Wars boy.
I didn't watch either one really. I
This
remember
guy
watching like
Vulcan, dude, I need to.
your little pointer ears.
Yeah. Cut my hair a little shorter. Are you out in PR polling Latinas? No, bro. I've been inside working the whole time, man.
Oh, they tried to rug me with my hands stuck like this.
Dude, the PR mommies are out there, bro. They're out there, dude. Ace gotta find them. Ace is gonna find them, I promise.
Dude, Pizza City, I'm telling you.
Bro, they're all hanging out at Pizza City, man.
Pizza City.
Dude.
Just make sure you go before midnight during the week. God.
Yeah. You gotta hit the playa and pool. Facts.
You gotta hit the playa and pool. Gotta hit the pool and pool.
I gotta go venture around. I haven't ventured around much. We gotta go over the weekend. We'll go venture around a little bit. Maybe go tan.
Did you go rent you a
beach if it's sunny?
You gotta rent one of those little Can-Am Polaris things, little.
Oh yeah.
Little
I saw some guy
XTVs or whatever they
the
call
other day too,
Racers.
and I was like, bro, I gotta get on the windsurf grind too. It looks fun.
Dude, I'd be
Gotta
down
hit
to
La
win some.
Placita. Yeah. We go party on La Placita. What are some good clubs? What are the places I should go to in La Placita? Got my back in my shoulder. You'll find ghetto chicks there? Oh shit. The ratchet
Dude,
ones?
ghetto Puerto Ricans would be the best,
Dude.
bro.
Bro, it's like 30 of them in one spot. Yeah.
Bro,
That's
there's not
funny.
a Puerto Rico flag hanging from their rearview mirror. They're not ghetto enough.
Dude, that's why we go to what is it? Where is it? La Perla. Dude, last time I was in Old San Juan, everybody said La Perla is so bad. Dude, last time I was in Old San Juan, me, Cade, and Sam all walked to La Perla, and like we're having a full blown conversation with the boys playing basketball down there. Apparently, they were supposed to like rob us or something, but no, it's cool down there, bro. It's a good time. I didn't have any issues. Maybe I shouldn't test my luck though.
I'm trying to remember where they told me. I think it was
La Perla is apparently the ghetto, so it's right in Old San Juan on the beach there. I
yeah,
didn't
but if
think it
it's
was
on
the
the
ghetto,
beach, it's
but
still not. No, I think.
yeah, I mean, it was ran down a little bit, but it didn't seem very ghetto. Everybody was really nice to me, so. Nah, just don't record while you're there. Okay, I did hear about that. I didn't record anything, so maybe that's why I was chill. But yeah, I
Well, yeah,
heard
yeah.
recording is a big no-no down there. Big no-no. You don't do that down there, apparently. They'll cut you.
But like Old San Juan, like La Perla, like that's like all the cruise ships like pull in there and stuff too. So it can't be that bad.
Well, yeah. La Perla's like a little to the side, but yeah, it is right kind of where the tourists are. It's funny. Just one
I
trade
heard
today,
that.
Jordan? No, I took two. I'll show you. Go ahead.
I heard like over closer like Bayamon was a little bit more rough, and then I want to say it was somewhere like out on the other side of the island, like Agua something. Whenever I was out there, I was talking to locals and stuff.
I
And
heard
people said that
Aguadilla
they
is
left.
pretty cool.
I think
I
that's
think
where
it's
they said they
Aguadilla you're
were.
talking about.
I think that's where they said like it's like dangerous out in that area.
I think they don't like locals down there because, like,
But it's more of
from what I've
like
seen on.
it's more like the rural areas, like outside of there. It's like it's a different kind of
Oh, there's a
dangerous.
place
It's like
called.
like a Mexico style dangerous.
Okay, I thought this when I came the first time and I saw, like the surf place. It's called Rincon. Sounds very
Yeah,
similar to
It's
Rincon
like
in
the corner.
California. Yeah, like it's just
It's
interesting.
the
In
same word.
Aguadilla, in Aguadilla, there's a place called Santa Barbara. That's the same thing as home. It's Santa Barbara and Rincon, and
Rincon.
just interesting.
Rincon is like a corner, and it's like I think there's a Rincon like beach on like every country that has beach has a Rincon somewhere, like a place called Rincon. Like I think there's one in Spain. I'm pretty sure there's one in the Dominican Republic. I think there's one in Costa Rica.
That might be the case. Yeah,
It's because
I just know
it's
like
the term.
famous surf spot. When you hear Rincon, everybody thinks Santa Barbara, California.
Yeah, because it's like a point.
The surfer.
Yeah, it's like
a.
It's usually it's usually a point break. Yeah.
I just wonder, is there a correlation here? Like, did California base this off Puerto Rico or vice versa or something? It's kind of funny. It's like perfect. Rincon is perfectly like down from, like set up the same way. Now I gotta look this up because I'm curious. Is there any correlation between.
Take a ferry to St. Thomas. Didn't even touch my my Vanquish today. I almost did earlier, but I backed out. I probably would have made pretty good money, but it was the premiums were too juiced. I wouldn't be surprised to see this take another leg down this afternoon after lunch. I consider lunch to be from like 12 to 2. Well, yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Rincon is a Spanish word that means like corner or nook. I need to go out to Merida, out there in the Yucatan Peninsula. Oh, are we just gonna? I mean, if it's like, are we gonna chop even though we're making 100-point candles still? What's VIX up to? 21, 20, 21 at the high, still over 20. Right. Jordan, go to El Cafetin. Yeah, VIX selling off a little bit here. Silver and gold catching a bit. I wonder if Frank's gonna come back in long gold and it's gonna shoot up 50 points.
I'm trying right now. I just got back.
Oh, look at that.
I'm getting 31 for gold. 49.31.
Boy, I couldn't have timed that thought any better. There's a pretty big sell in oil right now and VIX.
No. I don't think there's a lot of storm damage in Puerto Rico still, really. Maybe in La Perla a little bit, like on the edges there, but like La Perla always looks kind of rough though. So everywhere else is fine. Merida, 90 degrees in the winter. Fuck. Nice. Bitcoin, nice push. Yeah, so far, trying to sweep those previous year lows. I bought some. I'll be right back. And then I know my boy Optic in the chat asked about the trades I took today. I'll go over those in a second. I'll just be right back.
Oh, I'm over here talking on mute. I still think it's a short. I got married in Merida. My wife has family out there. It's beautiful. Let's go. Alfredo. Is your wife's family from down there? Oh, 2 people got married in Merida. Merida. Sorry, I'll just try to say it in English. Merida. Take a bus to Progresso. Dude, I bet flights are cheap to. Round trip. Oh, it is cheap. Dang, I can get a round trip for less than $200. Yo,
What up, gang?
gang, gang.
What's
Y'all
good?
long? You long short?
I'm
Nada.
flat right now. I think it's probably still short, but I can't put on more risk. I mean, I have plenty of profit to play with. But
Emphasis on the word plenty. When we hit 600 on Qs, I'm tempted. I did a little long scalp earlier off the lows. Could have held it for a little bit more, but it's been a wacky Wednesday.
David, that's what I was just looking at. Viva's flights from here to Merida direct are like $150 round trip. Casey, I think you caught along the same spot I did earlier.
Yeah, I took the long at the 1150 candle low on your 5 minute. Yeah. So that was your
Would you take
SPY.
it on?
Hmm?
Would you take it on SPY or SPX or futures?
I did futures. I did MES.
Yes.
Yeah. So I longed it. I want to say my entry 68.94 on ES, around that area should have been.
Oh yeah, right at the tweezer.
Yeah. And then I sold it above 69.10 and I was out. And then I longed MNQ again for a little scalp when it went underneath 24,800. And I caught a little scalp up, and then I went to lunch. And
I shorted. I was telling Jordy, I shorted
right there.
234.
That's
No,
right.
230 right here.
Yeah, yep.
The
that
Trump,
next
the
candle.
Trump tweet, the Trump pump, whatever that True Social thing. I shorted
Yep.
234 on this candle, and then
Nice.
what I did was when I got to here, I bought more than I had left to cover, so it flipped me long exactly at 950, and I took that for 100 points up. I took 283 points down, 100 points up. It's been a hell of a day.
Nice. Yeah, that candle that you just marked, that next red candle is where I took my last SPY put position. And
somebody said earlier, because there was a 15-minute, it was this right here.
Wild.
This 15-minute right here. When this one started coming back down, somebody said this is you gotta get short here. This is a shooting star.
I mean, if just 5-minute chart intraday, I mean, we've just been rejecting your 9 and 21. Every pop on Qs to your 21 EMA is just rejecting and closing underneath, except for the one big green candle that happened like 25 minutes ago. Other than that, this has been a just short the pile kind of day. I'm surprised Q's got down to 600. I am up. Somehow my copy trader, it's different on one account than the other. I don't know how.
Yeah, sometimes it lags.
It's weird.
Yeah, like
One
my
account's-
trade sinker, bro. Like, if you look at my profits for the day, it's like on one account it's 298, 282, 279.
Oh
So
no,
it's a little
like
bit
this
slippage.
this account here, this one is 390. The other one is 270. It's a $120 difference.
That is a big difference. Damn, mine
I
is never
can't
that big.
I can't remember. I don't. I'm trying to think if I took
Maybe
a
take
trade.
a trade on that. Yeah,
I'm thinking if I took a trade before I got it hooked up last night. Unless that little gold short scalp last night, I thought it did it on both. If it just did it on the one, that makes sense. About $100 profit, but yeah. Anyways, copy trading. $700 profit today, just scalping shit. Casey, the futures trader? What?
I wanted this to continue to 751 earlier and play a little bounce here while it was overextended, but it bounced without me. So now I'm not as excited about it. Anything bouncing or getting ugly? Tesla back towards the lows.
Yeah,
Nvidia
Tessie went
still-
sub 400 for a little bit.
Yep. Microsoft's still strong. Meta.
Adobe.
Amazon new low of day.
You want your strong names? I'll tell you the strong names. It's one. We'll start with Walmart. I gotta start.
Of course. You
Okay.
learned your lesson.
We're gonna start with Walmart. UPS still having a hell of a day. I closed my last runner this morning, a couple 100%. But your Adobe is having a decent day after getting obliterated the last few sessions. It's curling back up near the highs. Pepsi is still an absolute banger of a chart, probably one of the best daily and weekly breakout charts to the upside in this entire market. Target on this from 150 was to 160. Now it's at 167. Looking really, really good. CSX hit the $40 target this morning.
Have you seen MU? Down 13% now?
So the weekly chart on MU, I'm looking to potentially swing puts between now and Friday.
Yeah, the problem is it's already too. What do you do?
I know. Look at the weekly though. Go to your weekly.
Yeah, but it's like already like played out. I mean,
I think you can get a bounce between now and Friday, and I want to see it bounce at some point, and then I want to. I mean, in a perfect world, this thing goes back near 400 and back test rejection, and then I slap it short. Would be perfect.
Yeah, that's. Boy, that's.
But your weekly setting up a reversal now after the overextension it's had. So. Yeah, J&J is another one. MRK, PG, KO, along with Pepsi, another great one.
I'm looking for weak names that are going to get weaker because I think the market's going to stay weak.
What happened with OKLO? Then that stock's down 17% today. That's a weak one for you. 17% in a single day. I don't know what happened with his name, but that's not good. I think I went along this.
Ooh, big bounce.
Yeah, your previous week low on SPY is the rejection. It's around 685. I think we take that out, we can get a move back up closer to 680, 650. I mean, this is the spot where I would take a long, and then all of a sudden it just gets smacked. But 695, February 11th, they're cheap-ish. Like 240. Can risk the low from.
Did Oklo even get news?
I don't freaking know. All right, I'm gonna take these spies.
I mean, here's the thing, Oklo. God, somebody bought this thing in the 190s and it's down crazy. I mean, the point that I made multiple times was these companies that have no revenue are going to get absolutely smoked if the market turns down. And the market's, I mean, all these, have you looked at Quantum? We were looking at Quantum earlier with Will. You looked at Quantum, Casey? IONQ, Rigetti, all of them.
Smoked.
All these companies that have no revenues are getting absolutely smoked. It's the same with like Rivian. I was like, Rivian, and I remember I argued with people and said they're not going to make money for another 3 years. It's going to go back down. And God bless Rivian. And like, I know you were trying to play bounce, but I'm not talking to you. I'm just talking in general.
Oh, Rivian got fucking smoked, dude.
Rivian just, I mean, and look at this. Yesterday, slight bounce to back test the 200 day. See ya. $14. God. This thing's almost been cut in half in a month.
Obliterated. Come on. Come on. A little bit more. I'll trim out the futures. There we go.
I wouldn't be surprised to see another rejection here.
Come on.
Microsoft's pumping actually.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Look at Microsoft go.
I mean, it's got to bounce at 0, right?
New high of day on the softy.
I think it hit half gap yesterday, right at 411. Daily's holding so far. Oh, 418. Damn. Good for you.
Do you remember when Microsoft just hung out in this 414 area for what, a year? Yeah. A huge volume shelf there. Meta's one that I wouldn't mind being long. If the market can catch a bounce, I think Meta's going to bounce here. This is the back test. You hit the 21 on the daily. You did come through the 200 on a week tape, but this is the back test of that gap fill that it just finished and all these highs that it was rejecting before.
Ooh, 6,900 rejection.
Short.
Yeah.
Right, just went full port short.
Oh, look at the tape. Somebody just sold hundreds on NQ. 77, 49, 22, 13, 10. Just all hit at once.
On a SPY stays above 683, but what time's it to?
This is that lunch period that I don't like. It's the counter trend. For me, this is counter trend time from noon to 2. Because you have to think like people take lunches at different times, but that's really the lunch period, not just for an hour, 12 to 1. I think it's 12 to 2 personally. And you think like Chicago has a lot of traders and stuff there too. Their lunch is from 1 to 2 if you put it in Eastern. People like Frank go to the gym. They just get back about right now.
Baby shark, do, 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 do.
Dude, I saw a dubstep like remix of that the other day. It cracked me up, man.
Field.
And this is pretty easy. Support turns to resistance so far, until proven otherwise.
That's right.
And a good reminder: when VIX is over 20, things will overshoot. You know, if you're trading futures, you need to size way down and give it more room because things will overshoot. It'll go further than like right there. Like if you tried to short here, like it can overshoot. Or if you tried to short like this area, you know, here to here, like it can overshoot. I just use the regular VWAP. And then like if you go to VWAP, you go to the settings, there's this bands multiplier, which is just like one standard deviation. So I just use a +1 and -1. And that's why you see on my chart, you see this like green, like where this green is hitting right here. What? What just happened?
Come on now. Do something crazy.
There.
By crazy, I mean go up and don't sell back down to the lows. Or at least fire this 5-minute squeeze that it's in.
Previous support. This is an SR flip and a half right here on SPX. Right here at 70. Resistance, resistance, support, 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 support. Now maybe resistance. But I can't do anything right here.
There's a great short spot.
Yeah, I laid into it pretty good.
I want to see if they just continue to hold higher lows and then this 5 minutes
Evening Star on Microsoft on that orb sweep.
pushes over it.
Look at this Microsoft 5-minute up here at the high. Like 6, 7 green candles in a row, then a huge upper wick that wicks into high of day, and now you're getting a sell candle. Possible evening star. More like a definite evening star.
Oh yeah, we start breaking back above 6,900. That looks good. That candlestick that just closed right there.
That was bye bye.
That's no good. No bueno. No, they just took my spot stop. Bye bye.
Oh, beautiful. A little further. Come on.
Watch them wick it right off that fucking higher low. I'll be pissed.
Pretty much any other scenario, I'd be short 950 right here. looking for 200 points down.
IWM is like barcoding.
Yeah. That's like previous all-time high or something on IWM, isn't it pretty close? Maybe it's a little bit lower. Yeah, no, it's this high from December. Ooh, it broke the trend line that it was holding though. Ooh, IWM could be a short. Trump's threatening the Iran Supreme Leader. Trump, Iran Supreme Leader should be very worried now. You see on NBC? You should be very worried.
Trump says, I think
Sounds-
Warsh understands I want lower rates. He would not have gotten a job had he said he wanted to raise rates.
Yeah, what a
You don't
loser.
say.
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
I'm going to nominate the dude who I think is still going to raise rates. Oh my God, can we get out of this freaking slow-ass price
Dump it.
action?
Dump it.
Like,
I
dude,
think we're going new low day.
it looks like a bear flag if it breaks right here.
Yeah.
Just
This
freaking
looks-
do something. Trump, send another bigger headline. I don't know. Do something.
I think you're getting new low of days. It's a new low of day.
I'm down to runners. Come on. Dump
AMD.
it down to 40. 825.
Holy app lovin'.
Oh yeah, that's the other one I was gonna look at that I didn't look at.
17% down today.
1738.
Wait, just today? Wait, whoa.
Yeah. App lovin's down 17%.
I didn't even talk about that at all in Spaces today. I had no idea that was happening. Jeez.
Wild.
1738.
You look at Rocket Lab?
Yeah, ASTS too. I know it was down. This is another one though. Like again, ASTS
Rocket Lab's
getting
in the
hit
50.
like what? I know it might be down more now, but I know it was down like 12, 13%. It's just like look at that back to the previous all-time highs, taking the bottom of the
ASTS is
range.
down
I don't know.
14.5. Look at Rocket Lab though, down 15.
Rocket Lab looks worse. I feel like ASTS, like
Rocket
even though it's down 14%, it's not changing direction really on that bigger time frame, in my opinion. So I don't know. I still think it's okay up here, but Rocket Lab looks worse for sure.
They did not wick my stop just to take this back up, you pieces of shit. Ooh.
I'm not willing to bet up yet.
I am, and I might get back in again. I'm going to double down on the next one. No, let's go look at the, I mean, both your internals red. VIX is back to 20.
We can't even get over the EMAs here. This looks like one of those times the EMAs come back together and then they roll back over at the end of the day. That's what it looks like to me.
Looking at your net drift and your premiums, your puts are still above your calls, but they've both been slowly declining for about 40 minutes with not much of a change on either side.
Did you guys see the crypto streamer that accidentally showed his private key on live stream? I don't know if it's fully real or not, but he showed it, and within 20 seconds, he was logged out of his thing and all his money gone.
How much was it?
Accidentally flashed it on stream for like 2 seconds, bro. Cooked.
How much was in his account?
I don't know.
I'd imagine if you're a live streamer on crypto, you probably have a decent amount in.
It says his wallet got drained for 100K. So
damn,
decent
100K?
Wallet. That was somebody came up on 100K, and he's just crashing out in the video. 500,000 views. Posted by Clown World. Dude, that's cooked. He kind of looks like me. Honestly, if I still have my blonde hair, he looks like me.
Good looking guy then.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Spy.
Crypto lesson 101, never show your keys. It's like, gosh, bro. Uh-oh.
Okay, I just checked the Spy options again, but they're low-key moving like ass. Those aren't even moving that well.
And that's so funny how that happens. It like cuts you out and then brings you right back in. It's so weird.
I don't know, dude. I think it's part of it. I think it's my computer. But I know it's happening to you too, but maybe it's your computer. Or maybe
I'll
it's
go
just
back in a second. I'm just gonna go downstairs, so this will probably cut out for a second.
Oh, they're gonna make me smack this thing again.
I'm just watch this, like the 9 EMA, just like get up here and touch the 21, look like it's gonna cross, and then boom. That's my prediction.
We're gonna fire this squeeze sooner or later. We're creating higher lows just directly into resistance. So it's either trend break or resistance break.
This looks like a big old bear flag. Google's about to make a new low.
If the squeeze takes too long hitting this resistance, it'll curl down. Then that looks good for a short.
I mean, Tesla still looks terrible. This music's bumping though.
Okay, hear me out. Rocket Lab calls. I mean, stock's down 15%. Got her on core weave too. %, so far. How do the premiums move though? Oh, like ass. Nah. Options on suck right now.
They're really tempting me to just start a short here. I'd rather just pop back up one more time.
Now, SPY pops up near 687. If the 5-minute squeeze continues and it does break through 6,900, I'm definitely going to short the shit out of that. Holy hood. There go.
Oh, did we hit 77?
It's
Golden retrace?
77.95. Oh my god.
Jay, you probably play this for a bounce.
That's what I'm looking at right now. I'm looking at things that look terrible intraday, or I can get a bounce on the back half of the session. That's why I'm looking at Hood, Rocket Lab, like these things that look terrible.
Probably wait for the end of the day. Play a retracement for tomorrow, or buy it tomorrow morning.
I mean, is AMD along here off 200?
No.
Look at the daily though.
I know. Look where it's going. It's going to 186, or it's going to fill this gap down to 170, 165.
Yeah, the only two things I have is 180 and then 172 or something.
Like, knock on this door this many times, and now with more velocity, off of a double top, perfect double top.
Keep on knocking, but you can't come in. Damn, Google. Okay. I don't know why that stock hit where it did today, and I'm way late to this, but eBay was a fat long.
Whoa.
Yeah. Where it hit on the daily is where I longed it last time in December, down near about 81.50.
Oh, they had an insider sell 3 million in stock.
Dude, look at it curling up right here, though. Look, this was pretty good. Look at it go. Sorry, I did half of the move, but
no thanks.
All right, SPY. What are you gonna do? Am I going long again?
Recheck this 950 again, and I'm gonna go short.
Little bear flaggy looking.
Oh yeah.
The EMAs. The EMAs.
Look at this. Look at this shit. I swear to God. You gonna make me long this again.
Paper's picking up Hood down here.
All right.
I really think it's a short again, right?
Dude,
here.
slam it short.
Right now.
Right now. One of these two is gonna break.
And look, I talked about the EMAs, like it's gonna get to right to the crossing point. And
the EMAs.
Oh, Frankie's going short.
Trying taking the birthday short, baby.
I'm short and I'm up. Come on.
Let's go. By the way, officially, happy birthday, Frank, for myself. I didn't know it was your birthday, man.
Yeah, happy birthday, Frank.
But I love you, brother, and it's been a real pleasure having you on the show the whole time. I mean, you've been on for a while, so I just appreciate you, man. Hope you have a good one.
Short. Short.
Amazon tempting. What's it looking like? Ooh, I have a trend line here on Amazon. Why? Ooh, daily trend line. Nice. Nice find.
Come on, break down here. Come on.
Oh yeah.
Calls and puts still flat. There's still nothing coming in. Just more chop.
Watch it break. Watch it break. Watch it.
Slam it.
Watch it.
I
Oh!
blast it.
When do they have earnings? Oh,
All the way to the
tomorrow.
lows.
200 points down. Do it.
Oh, shit.
200 points down. Do it.
So what, Google today and Amazon tomorrow? This should be interesting. Armin QCon tonight?
Oh, it's gonna break.
Do something.
Dude, I mean, these are 60-point candles back and forth, by the way.
Yeah, candles are wild.
Break it. Break it. Break it. Oh
Like
my god.
ES
Send it.
loses previous session low. That's gonna
And
help.
15-minute. Look at the 30-minute candles looking disgusting. I think Google's going to report good earnings. I don't know how they're going to react, but I think their earnings are going to be good.
All right, I got 10. I'm short 10 contracts left. I'm going to get stopped out.
All right.
18 is my stop. Come on, break it.
IWM's now on a high compression squeeze too. Somebody do something. Jesus Christ.
The ProFast mantra all day long. 2 micros in a dream.
Come on. You're getting higher lows. That's what. Stopped out.
It's the only reason I'm buying them.
They're supporting it here. Yeah.
All right. I add a small long on MES there with these spies again. We'll see.
My P&L today is absolutely fucking disgusting. It's so filthy. It's unbelievable.
I think if any candles shoot upside here in the next little bit and we do break this resistance, IWM is going to print the biggest candle upside if it does. It's the compression that it's in right now for its squeeze is significantly higher.
I was at the gym when that low in gold came in. That would have been nice.
RTY looks good. If it can clear this spot. There we go. Come on. I'm not trimming SPY, but I'll trim the futures. Here we go.
They might have to go up and collect some more sellers.
Nope, still pushing it. This previous day low again, retest on IWM.
Google
People
earnings, huh?
but you can't go in.
I wonder if the options are probably ridiculous. Yeah.
For Google?
Yeah.
Probably. You got Google today and Amazon tomorrow. The IV on Friday expirations is 110, 111% right now. They are pricey.
Like this is where the EMAs look like they're gonna cross, and then they fake you out.
Come on, baby. Just go collect your sellers higher, because I'm going to be one of them. Just go hit it first. Come on. Fill my freaking order. Oh. All right, ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Volume.
I think you're 2 minutes early.
Just in the middle of this 5-minute candle, just randomly.
Yeah, right in the middle.
Yeah. I don't just fucking do something. Oh god.
Watch it. Wait for this 2:30.
I'm buying these higher lows. But now I have a decent entry on these MESs. I can trim out as it pushes closer to 69. The options are moving terrible. We are going to get a stupid candle across the board soon. I will tell you that. There's no way this squeeze doesn't fire before power hour. It's got to give us a huge smackdown, break that trend line, or at least a $2 ripper upside on SPY and Qs.
Dude, I didn't realize how low VWAP was on ES. It's like right there.
Two.
You're still a minute early.
1. Come on, you piece of shit.
Somebody just sold 80 contracts right here
Fuck.
on NQ.
Oh, trimmed. There it is. Boom. There we go. All right. Thank you, Jesus. All right. Come on. There's your 6,900. Thank you, sir. I don't even know what my SPY calls are at. Are they green? Am I green? No. They're moving like shit. Break through 69 and go collect your sellers. That's fine. Look at IWM.
5,
I'm telling you.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Dude, I'm thinking any upsides, IWM. It's going to be the big. There. Come on.
Oh, it closed above.
There we go. All right. Trimming out more. There it is. Out half. There we go. Thank you. Jesus Christ, that took forever. Great job. Holy shit. All right. Beautiful.
Yeah,
905. Frankie shorting the shit out of this. We're going to do a handoff right now. It's about halfway up through the zone. We're hitting the high from a 1220 on SPY before it broke down. So it's a great target. Above that previous month low area on Qs. closer to 607. SPY again's closer to, that was 686. That was first target. Now we want to see 686.75, 687. All right, here we go. I'm going to take a small trim now on the SPY calls. They're moving like shit, but we are pushing. So this looks good.
There's so much size chasing this thing.
Chase it up, baby. Chase it up, baby.
No, they're selling. I'm saying they're selling the shit out of it from the top side right now.
All right, small trim.
Frankie's watching the Dom. He sees it. There's just 30 lots and 40 lots just coming in from the from above. Are you at 25K or here?
Yep.
Compression, go IWM, do it. I'm telling you, that one's going to be the biggest candle of them all. There we go. Ba-boom. All right.
Oh, SPY's almost at view up.
Yeah.
The video's at view up.
All right. I'm out the futures. Trim the spoozy woozies. Fire. Fire.
I would be shocked if SPY went back to 690 today.
Oh, I don't think there's a chance in hell.
It could.
It could, but I don't know. All right, your 5-minute squeeze fired across the board on SPY and Qs, at least right here on this candle. There's a minute and 50 seconds left. IWM's is still showing that it's that it hasn't squeezed yet, but that was the move. SPX 175 to 475. Nice job. $300 per contract. Let's go. Nice work. Nice work on the SPY calls. Nice. Good job, guys.
Shit.
Here we go.
I'm flat.
I wanted to leave a runner for 69.10 on futures, but
I was just about to start
feel like
selling
I'm
Frank.
fighting it, so I covered. Like, I lost.
Yeah.
No big deal, but
No, it'll tell you.
yeah.
all right, trimmed another SPY there, 262. Come on, baby. Go hit full target. You might as well.
It's funny. There's nothing but. Oh, here's a 200 lot now.
Look at the candle on RTY and IWM. Look at that stick. I should have grabbed an RTY along with it.
There's IV low basically.
All right. Boom, boom. In a perfect world, even if they reject and pull back, it never stops out my rest, and it kind of just does a slow grind up from here, but highly doubt it. Oh! Oh! There it is. All right.
Oh, Frank, my fingers on the trigger.
That's the spot. That I'm out over half a SPY. My stop's at entry now. Trade does not go red.
Somebody just sold 120 lots, 44, 31, 15, 12, 10, all at that one spot. No, 200 lots just filled at 25,001. 200 plus.
Great job, Black Mamba. Let's go.
Yeah.
Nice job,
Black
Matthew.
Mamba.
Hey, I got back in. They stopped me up, but I got back in. See, look at the pullback right now. Look at the red candle on SPY and Qs. Look what's not happening on IWM. Still going. The squeeze is still firing. Is it done? Let me check.
Good Lord, there's no buyers.
The 5 minutes done on IWM. The dot is now black after all of the red and orange.
There's no buyers. The Dom is insane right now.
Three for three squeezes. Between the red and orange dots on the squeeze, one means medium compression, the other one means high compression. It's the only difference. You see red, medium squeeze. You see orange, you're going to see big candles. Hence why IWM's green candles are larger right now than SPY and Qs. It was in a higher compression squeeze than SPY and Qs were. And it's still continuing right now. Not even going red. There's 2 minutes left on this candle.
Oh yeah, IWM had a full squeeze
Mm-hmm.
on my indicator.
Look at it go. Holy shit.
They're trying to bait me into selling this.
The Rocket Lab W double bottom off the $69 area is playing out. It just went back to a little midpoint there, back above 70. I couldn't find options for it that weren't stupid, but chart's playing out decently. As long as SPY can hold 685.30, it should keep the rest of my contracts green and not stop them out. And then still looking for that 686.75 break, pop up higher, and then I'll just have the runners.
Wait a second.
That is 20 points on ES so far, if anyone took that with me. Yeah, M2K I probably need to pull up so I can start trading that one.
Yeah, for R2I.
Yeah. I don't mind RTY though. It's not as crazy as like ES and NQ, I don't think.
No, it's not more directional. You gotta figure out the sizing though.
That's the only thing. Like with RTY, if I would have taken that trade, it would have been honestly, I probably would have done one contract and just kept trailing the stop every candle that continued to close green until it stopped out. I can't really grab too many contracts to scale in and out of an RTY position. That's kind of just like in one or two big ones, and that's it. Bang, bang, choo-choo train. Come on, baby, do your
No
thing.
trigger yet for me.
No. Microsoft's the only thing that's really pushing. Broadcom and NVIDIA are at VWAP, so
SPY is about to equal candle high. IWM's taking it out. QQQ's about to take it out. Come on, a little bit higher. Come on, baby, push it, push it, push it, push it, but push it real good. Come on.
this is VWAP on SPY.
Few more pennies higher. Pop my premiums. $5. Fill this order. Oh, there's your volume shelf. I need it just above it. I need another 25 cents higher. Here we go. Come
Dude,
on.
they're still selling. Holy shit.
IWM. Three, 2, 1. Pop it. 10 cents. Fill my order. Fill it. Filled. Hey. All right, runners only. 274. There is the top of the range. Boom. I said I wanted it to do something crazy.
Yeah, it's breaking over. Where's SPX? Oh, yeah.
And runners, the same. Great work. And there's your 687. IWM 260. Target is hitting now, and Q's previous month low order block coming up near 607. Beautiful. Absolutely freaking beautiful. That's what you that's a triple threat setup across the board.
This is begging to be shorted.
But
Just
the algo's
begging.
yeah.
Short 10.
Look at the algo long right there. Fuck.
Begging me to short it.
That I'm thinking about flipping it right here on the futures.
So VIX gets this high, like way overshoots.
You were down 1,400 earlier today, and now green after your trade in this one. Nice job. Nice comeback. Love it. Put a stop slightly in profit with an order at 300 on the runner. Whatever hits first hits. And that's it.
Come on. Come to me. Come on. Ugh, come on.
Spies right at VWAP. Right at it. SPX trying to reclaim in that IB low though.
Oh, let's fucking go. 687 hit. SPY 607 Qs previous month low hit. IWM is still mooning. Great freaking longs. They're about to hit the order 300. Oh shit. I should just close it right here. Look at the size of this candle.
Yeah, I'm about to short it.
Oh. Let's go. There's your VWAP on QQQ and IWM and SPY's above it.
Oh shit!
Oh.
I'm gonna
Gotta be
even right here. Come on.
So hard to. You got to be patient.
Yeah.
Like I want to do it right here at 50, but I could like do one more little impulse. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I can be picky.
Exactly.
Flip it in reverse. Sit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh! Boom! Boom!
Thank God I covered some.
And I'm out.
Flat. Oh my God.
All out,
Thank
baby.
God I waited.
Now's the short right there.
All out. What a freaking move.
Oh yeah. Come on.
And we might go to 690 on SPY.
Short at 98.
Oh my God. We do it.
Yeah.
Collapse.
This is how we do it.
Shorted at 83.
That liquidity grab was it. Come on, baby. Oh, I laid into it again. Oh God.
And now 15 minutes on SPY, 40%. Nice job, Abby. Great work.
The talks are scheduled for Friday for Iran, by the way.
Yeah, they did an about turn. That's probably why we got the rally. All right. I got it under control. Sometimes you got to cover when you're taking a loss and fucking put them out again. Let it run up. And that fucking candle almost fucking got me. I'm good though.
IWM nonstop. Hey, I said I wanted to see you do something crazy for upside. You fucking caught it. I just posted on X. I sent all three of the charts, SPY, Qs, and IWM. All three of them showing the exact same medium to high compression squeeze that was leaning bullish the whole time. It was just the resistance right there. But once the ascending triangle broke and closed over, it was off to the races. But everything was leaning upside. It was just a matter of time of when the squeeze wanted to fire. So I circled all three of them on the charts. You'll see it there. Absolutely beautiful move across the board. Matthew say, Casey, that's called the Kim Kardashian comeback. Let's go. Black Mama 300% SPX calls. Let's go. Amazon stick off the lows. Nice.
A lot of shorts recovering there on that headline.
Oh.
Too many shorts chasing to get out of this.
Yeah, it's holding it up.
About to just hit this break even button.
There we go.
Break even. I'm going break even. Just to stay out of trouble.
Yeah, it's kind of squirrely here a little bit.
Yeah, I'm out. I got one little trim. I still think you can short it here, but if it runs up again.
Is VWAP.
I still think you can do it here, but
I shop Henry for 100% on SPY calls. You almost got him in the money. 689. UPS new high day. Oh my god.
I don't watch the 1 minute chart.
Tessie.
I do.
Yeah. Tessie's firing his 5 minute squeeze upside. Come up to a little resistance now, but it's a nice 4-bar up. I know Rocket Lab is going. Holy shit! And pull up that chart. No fucking way. Oh my gosh. No freaking way. Oh my god. Did you take it, KR? Yeah. Holy rocket.
Frank, this is when you think about shorting Apple.
Right.
Boeing just flew.
That almost looks like it's news. I mean, it had the double bottom in the 5 minute squeeze as well, but that almost looks like news on Rocket Lab right now. It's not stopping. That's an insane. I mean, it is one of the names that can do stupid stuff like that.
Boy, they're really stuck here.
Oh my god.
Where are the calls at? Was
Come
the
in 10
next
points
week's
for me? Come in 20 points. Come on.
It was
Or
the
just go
next
ahead and
week's
touch them up.
75s. $260 to $420. And we are in power hour. Oh, there is news. Okay, makes sense. What was the news?
All right. I'm in good shape.
Well, space news. Space Bureau accepts for filing SpaceX application for orbital data centers.
There you go, Frank.
Nice.
Here we go. All right. We're good.
Let's go, Tommy. $110 from passing that Apex. Let's go.
Oh man, come on.
Oh, I stared at the screen so hard I sneezed. There we go. There we go.
I'm flat. I can't. I'm not doing this.
I'm just trialing it. I'm trialing it really tight.
There you go.
I got some trims at the 50 and yeah, I'm out. That's fine. We're dancing around 6,900 SPX.
You should check out the meme I posted on Wolf Trading when you get a chance. It's pretty funny. Give you a giggle.
Not now, Chief. I'm in the fucking zone. You remember that? The guy walks in.
Yes.
Back in the Guido. The Guido. Not now, Chief. I'm in the fucking zone.
I'm in the fucking zone.
I'm gonna grind on every piece of that walks through that door.
RTY just hit your intraday 5-minute 200. Hasn't had a single red candle since
NVIDIA is not.
the move
Perfect.
upside.
Look, that was a clean IB rejection there. I think it goes back to 25, but I don't want to play around with it. I'm kind of in Frank's camp on this one. After a great day, I was a little scalpy for a couple extra
Well, we
little bingies.
We talked about Rocket Lab. OKLO was the other one. Looks like shit. Good for longs. Same exact setup. Squeezing to the upside.
Bingies.
If I swing a lot on ARM, it will be puts. 100%.
Well, let's go, Troy. Guys, quick reminder.
Oh, nice.
Best way you can support us is just liking the stream, subscribing to the channel, and as Pat McAfee says, be a friend, tell a friend. Oh, they just sold it. What if they... I don't know, Frank. What if they just crush this right back down? Dell's up 5%.
I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised. It's such a good day, and
It's
I don't
hard
wanna
for me to
give
put the
any
risk
money
on.
back. And when you get defensive
Holy shit.
and not aggressive, you get fucked up. Like I had to play some big size there, and I made a few bucks, but it wasn't worth it.
Dude, Dell went from being up 4% to break even to up 5%. What a day. Dude. I already have it. Look at Dell's daily. Breaking the old downtrend, Casey.
For which one?
Dude, getting a Dell.
Dude, getting a Dell? Let me see. I mean, ARM is kind of already dead. And
ARM reports today.
yeah, it's like, but again, looking at the chart and technical analysis, none of that really matters in my opinion for earnings. So yeah, it's holding the daily lows above 100, but I with the space in which ARM is in my opinion, it is one of the worst, and there's a lot of competition in that area, and ARM is just being outran by most of them. So I would expect just more downside on ARM. I don't think their earnings are going to be good. Now, even if they do a double miss, stock can still go up freaking 10% after hours.
I think this is gonna. This is a tough one, Frank, because I mean we're sitting right at the 6,900 SPX, but you've got shorts that are going to read that news and want out.
By the
And
end
you've
of
got
the
bigger-
day, and we've seen this market rally like this so many times.
Yeah,
It's
and
like,
you've also got big picture people looking at a lot of broken charts, wanting to hedge short.
And I like that chart on Dell.
Yeah.
It is in a daily squeeze for day number 3, and it's just underneath the 0 line on the daily. It has not flipped bullish, but if it ends up taking out this like 123 area, I think it can pop up a little bit, and then once it pulls back down closer to 120, I think I can buy the dip on that for a higher low. By that point, I think your squeeze will be bullish, and then you can get a good move upside to like 130, 132.
Yeah.
That looks good. I like that. Look at your weekly as well. I mean,
That's what I was just on.
Yeah.
That's what I was
where
just
it just
on.
bounced off the weekly and the candle that it's getting. Yeah, look, your weekly 9's at 123. So yeah, I think it'll move above that, either close and continue, but any kind of pullback from 123 down to 120, you could look to buy the dip on it. Where's your monthly look like? Monthly 21 here.
Well, yeah, I think you can swing long hood. 85s or 90s. I think people will buy that dip of all dips of everything that's being, dropped in the market. I think hood's is the one that would get bought the most.
SMCI calls are coming in.
They had really good earnings yesterday. If you believe the numbers.
I mean, stock's holding up very well today. Had a good pop on earnings and then a bigger pop this morning.
Who's left short in this thing?
I don't trade this piece of shit. I've tried and I hate it.
If it gets over 35 and change, it probably makes a move back to 40 pretty quick, 40, 42. When does Hood have earnings? That's the problem.
I just bought Apple puts for Friday. 270s.
270s Apple?
Yeah.
Next Tuesday, yeah.
So
February 10th is their earnings.
You could play like either 80 or 85 for Friday to avoid the volatility, but that's tough because otherwise I'd want to go out at least to the monthly expiration, probably further because of earnings. I don't know. I think you're going to get this move down here, though. NVIDIA, Microsoft, Amazon are all selling right back under the EMAs.
Oh, shit. That was a lot of order fills.
Google, every one of these big names just started selling right back under EMAs. Look at this. Frank saw it.
Oh shit.
Why am I on the big screen? Hey.
Oh shit. He's coming back.
There we go. Back
There
to
he is.
25.
And got
I'm just chipping away, Scott. What happened to me? I was. I
I don't know. Got taken
jumped, and
out.
I was on the big screen. I was like, oh shit.
You know what freaked me out is I clicked order filled and then I heard Frank's order filled at the same time, and I was like, I thought I was getting more fills. I was like, what the hell is going on here? All right, that's good. That's extra $400.
I think Google beats their earnings and goes lower on the stock price. I don't know why. Or it does nothing. If their earnings come out and they're good, but
There it is. Come on, Frankie. Back to that 21.
you don't get to move on it.
Oh, come on. Right back to the 21. Exactly.
That's the figures right there too.
Yeah.
You got to trim here at 25. This is a previous low, but you get through this, and you just lost that 6,900 SPX. Tried to get above and hold, and it failed. You failed IB low pretty hard on NQ. I wouldn't be surprised to even see us back in the 960s.
I should have been more patient. I'm short, though.
It was tough when that headline came out because you knew people were running out the door.
Look
at
might grab it.
NVIDIA.
I might grab it long here.
NVIDIA looks like shit. Microsoft is giving it back up.
It's kind of scary, but I don't mind it.
Oh boy. Where's Meta? Amazon. They're all sitting on the ledge of breaking the structure back down. It's probably a good stop out. Look at NVIDIA. Here, I'll pull it up.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Look, NVIDIA sell volume.
All right. Here we go.
We have Qualcomm, Google, ARM, and Snapchat and tattoos.
Come on, baby. Fill the other. Fill the other. Fill the other.
It's good covers, Frank. There's no reason to play around with this. It could go either way. It could just be a gamma magnet right here on SPX.
Come on, a few cents higher. A few cents higher.
We got 45 minutes, Casey?
Yes, sir.
I don't know. I'm just looking. My Microsoft is getting sold now. The video was getting sold on volume. It's kind of ticking back up on no volume.
I'll take the rest.
Amazon's coming in. Meta.
And I took the rest at entry. Try it again here in a second.
I want to try an SPX trade here.
15. I just took a yes for like 5 or 6 points. Spy back tested VWAP. I took an entry there. Might get back in.
880s maybe. Oh, wants to really get crazy.
Shit, I forgot. I gotta watch Everly. Ah.
Should be right.
No, the twins have doctor's appointment. She's gonna come hang out with me.
Yeah, she'll be right.
Hi,
Put
Sissy.
Bluey on.
I don't think there's a reason to take him to the lows again, unless some news comes.
No, it's just back to like down here. 9 or 25K to like 960.
Right.
SPX it's like 85 down to 70. Probably hold that area. Or they could buy it. I mean, they could buy it back up if enough shorts get out here. I mean, NDX were fighting January. Yeah, January's low, previous month low, right here. Got above it for a brief second. Now we're rejecting it from the underside. I know I've got sprayed out some SPX lottos here. 85, 80s, and 70s. Just remembered it's only Wednesday.
It is
like
only Wednesday.
This week feels like it's been 5 days in a row already. U.S. official confirms Iran-U.S. talks are going to take place on Friday. Speaking of kids, Frank, I hear mine. Right when I need to try to focus on a last-minute trade, no thanks. I'll chill. Got my lottos in. It's 880s or 280 right now. I'm sorry, 235 right now.
880s.
There's 100 lot sitting down at 25 on NQ right now. Holding the 9 and VWAP on ES. Still underneath it on Qs. Apple's getting a stick. Yeah, they may square this off. Probably just closes here. Still a lot of time left.
Yeah.
Got a little over 30.
I thought it was. I thought we were on the other side of that last half hour.
Ooh. It's weird. Power hour for me now is 4 to 5, from 12 to 1 to
Just wait in a month.
4 to 5, and then it'll be back to normal 3 to 4.
2 months.
Yeah.
2 months or whatever, a month and a half, whenever daylight savings is this year.
Yeah. Dow stock's holding up the market like it's the 60s. A lot of time for premiums to get sucked dry. No trades for me till MOC. That makes sense if you're doing options.
I can make both arguments here pretty strongly. May have just argued myself into James Buchanan.
I don't know. It looks pretty
Buchanan.
bullish.
Buchanan.
Yo, Apple's getting a stick.
I know. I saw that.
Go to 280. Go. All right, I'm long. Off the dip, back down at the same spot again on ES. So, it's okay. You want to open up the window? Let's say bye-bye.
Beverly, I hear you.
I never played the long NYC personally.
Everly.
I know Casey sniped it and emptied though.
Everly.
Ah, what's up? Got your bow on? That's a big bow.
What's up, Everly? What are you doing?
She's tripping out.
How you doing?
Hey,
Can she hear us, or do you have headphones in?
No, she can hear you.
Everly,
what's up, Everly?
guess what? Guess what? I'm watching.
About to.
I'm watching Paw Patrol, and Everest is on my screen.
Order filled.
Do you like Everest,
He's watching Paw Patrol.
or do you like Chase, or Marshall, or Zuma?
Which Paw Patrol do you like? Do you like Chase
Rubble.
or Rubble or Marshall? Who's your
Don't be
favorite?
shy.
Sky.
Sky.
Sky. I like Sky.
I figured.
The pink one that flies.
Everly, this is a long still, huh? Is this a long still, Everly?
Everly, is it a long or a short? Be careful with your answer because I have an open position right now. So.
Fade Daddy.
Everly.
Long or short? Long or short?
Look right here. Do you think it's going to go up or down? Which way? Up or down? Which one?
Up.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. All right, full port. You heard her chat. Full port chat.
Yo, Apple's still continuing. Another stick just came in.
Where's that vest account?
Yeah.
Down.
No.
You switching bias? You switching bias that quick?
Did she say down?
Oh,
Dude, Apple, what is going on?
It's going down. Apple. Is there a headline there, or is that just flight to safety?
I mean, it's had that relative strength all day. It might just be kind of flight to safety.
Did that video I posted yesterday, Jordy, is taking off right now.
Dude,
Yeah,
that video is the best video I've ever seen. I love that video.
It's taking off right now.
Dude, that shit, I was genuinely like laughing at that. There's not a lot of videos that I'm like genuinely cracking up over, and that was really funny. I highly recommend people go watch it. It's on M's account.
Hold on, you guys want to watch it?
Yeah, let's watch it. Everly, Tom Lee. We should have our boy popping in right now too. From Best. See what Matthew's doing. Let's see if he made any more trades.
All right. Have you guys seen this video?
I'm a long-term investor in the stock market. That's what you say when you lose money in the short term, right? Everything I've touched has become red, guys. My stock market portfolio is communist, full red and giving money away. It's really bad. One stock I bought got delisted. The stock went out of stock. I tried crypto. I did crypto. Wow. Crypto did me, actually. That's the more accurate. No, I mean, it's not crypto's fault. It's my fault. I didn't understand crypto. Okay, I tried. I couldn't. I'm dumb. I went on Reddit. There's this page called Explain Like I'm 5. Right, which breaks down complex concepts and explains it in a language that a 5-year-old can understand. Right, and I read it, and now I'm proud to say that I understand crypto like a 5-year-old. Crypto price go up, sell. Crypto price go down, sad sell. That's it. I saw crypto go down, I saw crypto go up, and I bought. Right here, I bought it on the top. That's why I run into people. They're like, "Oh, I sold crypto at 300% profit." I'm like, "Bastard! I bought from you." I made nothing. I sold it at high.
Oh, God.
Oh no, he got robbed again.
Wait.
There he is.
There he is. That was too funny. And we got Matthew joining up. What's up,
boys? Can you
Matthew?
hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we got you. Oh my
Hell yeah.
gosh. Phenomenal video, Em. Oh, that was too funny. What's up, Matthew? We got Matt from Vest hopping on with us. Uh-oh.
Look at the
Em's
size
just
of
getting
my cat,
dropped right now. Here, I'll throw my screen up. That is a
Big
giant
guy.
cat, Casey.
bro. She's a big girl. Look at this thing.
Yo, big girl.
She weighs like 20 pounds.
More of a dog, huh?
She'd be eating good.
It's a cat.
Matthew, where are you joining us from? A little different setting.
Yeah, I don't have my normal spot today. I'm like in these little like soundproof booths at my office because like I forgot to reserve the nice couch camera
You're
area.
good. Oh no worries.
I went in there. I was about to go in there and be like, "Get out!" But then I was like, "I'll be a gentleman." Matt came in and rugged me.
I know. Like I don't know what happened to Em. He got
we
completely
made bank
taken
on
out.
silver last time I was in here. Okay, like I don't know, man. You got to follow the trade.
He did. There were some nice trades to be had the last time we were on here.
Yeah. I just was like looking at some of the crypto and I was like, oh shit. I should buy some of this.
we finally hit 2025 lows, so I did pick up some. Been waiting for that for a while.
When I left the stream last time, I had like all of my Bitcoin shorts open and it was like what, like 83 or something like that. And I ended up just like over the weekend, just full disclosure. I am a business development person, not exactly a trader. So like over the weekend, I usually don't
100%.
keep things open. I was like, I'll just close this out, like enjoy my weekend. Then, now it's like 72. I was like, God, man, I would have made like thousands of dollars.
Yeah, I've been a lot of us, myself, Amp, I know a lot of the crew, we've been waiting for this for a while now.
Yeah.
And finally got it. Now we'll see if we stretch into some of these other levels I have on this bigger time frame. I don't know if we need to, but if we do, they're there and I'll buy them up. So
yeah,
crazy. But technically we have room all the way to that 45. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, you guys can trade all the leverage crypto and all the leverage stickers you want on Vest. Right now we got 50% off if you're using code WOLF. So it's still live, I believe, right, Matthew?
Yeah, that's still live. We got a few more to give away on there. I think we have like 20 something more. So hop on Wolf and use those up ASAP. Because we are getting to the end of the kind of like run that I put on that particular promo code, I did want to come on. I'm not going to stay too long today, everybody, because I got a bunch of stuff going on in the office.
All goody. No worries.
I do have a very special kind of giveaway for anybody that's in the stream right now. If you want to use code M99, so just one letter M and then 99, you get actually 99% off. So if you have not used the 99% off code yet, pop in there right now, put that in, get 99% off. Essentially, it's free, a free eval. So get in there and try it. It's like I have 100 to give away. It's a $10,000 value on average. You can use it on anyone. A $60 one.
99% off. Are we not reacting to this the right way?
Yeah, 99% off. Dude,
let's go.
Use it. Like it's super, super valuable. But I've honestly I've been really enjoying these live streams, guys. Like you guys have been killing it, and I'm glad that people get to see what Vest is all about. So I wanted to do something special, and I convinced the powers that be to let me essentially give away evals today. If you want to post it on Twitter, if you want to share it with friends, like whatever. If you have already used a 99 off though, it will block you. Just FYI, because we do have to put some restrictions on it. People will just put this in groups and it will fly. So I expect this to be gone in like 30 minutes. It's insane value. Get in there and test it.
Shout out to Matthew. We appreciate that, my man. That's huge. Let's go. All you guys better run that up right now.
Wolf Trading is special. Wolf Trading is a special place. Okay.
Yes,
There's a lot of cool people. There's a lot of cool people in here. I'm glad I got to meet y'all. I know KC is like kind of already been part of Vest for a minute, at least like, talking with us. And I just love you guys, man. You guys are phenomenal at what you do.
Yeah, man. It's really cool, like getting to work together now and like starting things up. And it's gonna be a crazy year. So I'm super excited to see everybody get on Vest too and start making some trades. We've already had plenty of people get on there, and our boy Tommy has been active in the chat all day, every day. He said he's been trading a lot on there. So just love to see the crew taking action on it. And now we're gonna see a lot more people on there too.
Yeah.
99% off. Let's go.
We have a bunch of like cool stuff coming out too. I mean, we're working on an affiliate dashboard. You know, we're gonna have basically like a referral. You can already get a referral link, but that referral link right now does not include like our affiliate strategy. We have to do a separate promo for that. We are going to tie it all in. We're going to publish this affiliate dashboard. It's going to allow you to check everything every day, withdraw directly to your Vest account, like on the hour, or you know, your bank account, or whatever you want. It's going to be the best in the biz. That type of stuff hasn't really happened in Tradify, so we expect you to scale really quickly, get a lot of people into the affiliate program, sharing it with friends. So the dashboard is super cool. We've got the push notifications coming. We've got emails going out starting. We've got the mobile app coming. God, what else do we have? We have a new
mobile app's going to be huge. I know there's a lot of people that, you know,
Yeah.
we're so used to being on computers all day, but there's so many people that are not on computers that are just on their phones. And I know having an app for all the places they're trading is always easier. So that'll be awesome.
Yeah, and we got, you know, yeah, there's just so much happening. Like it's early, so we're able to kind of do these cool giveaways and stuff like that, and it's a good time to kind of get in and test it. Somebody's asking what is Vest. We're just a place to trade perpetual futures, but we're equity focused. So you can literally trade any equity with leverage that you want on the entire S&P 500's 24/7 market. This dude's saying code's invalid. That shouldn't. Have you ever used one before, Boris? Because it's working for me.
Let us know in the chat if you guys are getting those.
But
Can
yeah,
you have multiple accounts if you already have one?
Yeah, you can. You can definitely open up multiple accounts. You just need you know, technically another email. If you are opening up a bunch of fake accounts, though, we will find you. Like, you know, we are monitoring this stuff. But yeah, you can open up different emails. You can email accounts. You can open up different evals on them. This particular code, though, will only work once per payment method. So yeah, nice. Looks like people are using it.
Let's go. Yeah,
Let's go.
Cameron got one. Looks like Rico got one. CJ in the chat. Let's go. All the boys picking up. So I think the cheapest one right now is like 60 cents with that code. So I mean, there's really no excuse. If you guys want an account, go grab it. Go grab it while you can. It's probably gonna run out pretty fast with all the people in the chat. So
yeah, and
that's
like
awesome.
feel free, please, like let us know how you like it, man. I hit me up on Twitter or X. I always say Twitter. So stupid.
Same thing. We call it Twitter still a lot too.
Twitter.
So you're good.
Twitter is such a better way to, such a better thing to say. I'm gonna post my my Twitter in there. Just hit me up, DM me, man. Let me know. I also have a survey. If you guys like using the evals, you want to complete a survey, I'll give you another code. It'll be like 60% off. You can share that with friends. We just have so much cool shit. We're just powering these out there, man. We just want people to enjoy the product and to like let us know if we're doing it the right way.
Absolutely. Well, from what I can see, you guys are doing things the right way. From what I can see, so keep doing what you're doing.
We out here, bro.
Logged in with my email, but didn't ask for any code. There should be a spot where it says promotion, or promo code, and you can add it right there.
Yeah, exactly.
When you're checking out, when you put in your email there, your card info as well. Do you guys have a link to the website? Yes, we posted. It might be pinned in the chat. Actually, I'll pin that in the chat for you.
Yeah, it's actually it's like the Stripe promo code is where you want to add it.
I just pinned the link in the chat, so just go there, add that promo code, and you guys are good. What are the rules? You want to go over the rules for one of the accounts? I think, I mean, they're the same across, of course, all the different sizing. It's just going to be different drawdown mechanism and all that. But maybe we could go over some of the rules there for the accounts.
For sure. So if you actually go into vast markets and you click on get funded, It'll have the beginner, veteran, pro, 5K, 10K, 25K, and essentially paper capital for the eval. The rules are right below it. The benchmarks are really, really low. I checked today. We have like a 27% pass rate, which is insanely high. For a 5K account, the goal is simply to profit 10%, $500. You can do it in one trade. You can do it in 10 seconds. You can do it over the course of a month. However you get to that $500 in profit, then it will automatically send you to Vest Exchange, and you'll get credited $5,000 to trade with. Profit split up to 90%. You can withdraw any day, any amount of times you want, as long as you're in the green. The max daily loss is 4%, and the max drawdown is $300. And if you hit either of those thresholds, then you will fail the evaluation and have to start over. And really, it's the same exact rules for the other two. Just obviously they scale a little bit higher, but really, really, really good rules, man. Like, a lot of people pass this thing. We are an exchange. We're not a prop firm. This is a great way for people to kind of TradFi and retail to try perps. We think perps are the future. We're willing to, market the shit out of them to get people in here to try them, because it's just like in our opinion, the best way to trade leverage. So that's kind of the story behind it, and those are the rules.
And then a lot of people are wondering if there's any activation fees, or if this is like a monthly fee. But from what I understand, you guys don't put any time limit on it, right? So
yeah, no time limit. Once you pay,
yeah, no activation fee, right?
Yeah, no activation fee. What you see is what you get. Like, you're gonna pay, if you get a 5K one, you're gonna pay 60 cents right now, and you just can trade that until you pass or fail.
Yeah, love it. Yeah, so no hidden fees, guys. No crazy stuff like that. Just pay the one time and take as long as you need to pass it. There's no time limit, right? I know a lot of you guys maybe get stuck sometimes on the funded accounts where you're trying to pass it to get it funded, right? But you're obviously timed on that, and you want to make sure you do it before you get charged again. And sometimes that makes you take bad trades. You don't have to worry about any of that here. Just take your time and pass it when you pass it, right? And trade. Keep that size on the smaller side so you can withstand some of the losses, and you'll be good.
Yeah, just looks like people are getting permission to deny and stuff. The only way it would be denied is if you've already used one, or if you already had an account. If you're having an issue, DM me. And
I was trying, and the payment's not working for me.
Is it just loading? If it's loading, refresh.
It keeps saying like either card declined, or it says like payment method. Like, I tried all of them. I tried Link, I tried Amazon Pay, I tried debit card.
I wonder if the chat already grabbed them all.
The code's working, but it was like I tried a couple different cards, a couple different payment areas. I don't know, maybe if like the site's just overloaded. Too many of you guys running there at the same time.
That could be. We could be having like an insane influx. Let me check this.
We might have broke Vest. You
guys could.
That's a good problem to have, That's a good problem.
Yeah. We also, all of a sudden we have like 1,000 people trying to do evals. Could be an issue on the back end for our guys. I'm probably going to get a message on Slack right now, like, what is happening?
Yes, Ivan, you can. Yes.
Yeah, we have like literally 60 people signed up already. That is quite a bit. Dude, if you're having some issues, because you already have an account, right, Ryan?
Yeah.
That might be why.
Let me see if I can find you on here and see why it's declining you. Because I can see it like there. You might be you might just be a sketchy payee, dude.
Maybe.
I know, out there in Mexico, they're like, "Who is this guy?"
That could be what it is.
Do you have a VPN on or something?
I live in Mexico.
Oh, okay. I see you on here. Customer paid in. Yeah, I think it's because you're paying in.
I tried to pay in pesos, it didn't let me. So I tried to pay in dollars, it didn't let me. Whatever.
You know what it is? I think it's because you've already used a promo code.
Oh, because I used Wolf.
Yeah, because you've used a promo code. I don't think it's allowing you to use this one because
It's all right.
I can get that taken off for you.
No. I'll just pay with code Wolf.
Ah.
I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, we
I'm
have
gonna figure out the sizing on this stupid account. It's driving me crazy.
Yeah, I'm sorry about. Yeah, I see what I see.
No, you're good. More for the rest. I was gonna be so selfish on that. Usually I don't, but I was about to be so selfish. One of these codes is mine.
The payment processing taking a long time. Maybe try and I think if you refresh, it'll be fine.
Yeah, try to refresh it.
Yeah.
Mexican pesos, no.
If you refresh, it should load you into Vest, and then it'll go through, and you can see your account.
Yeah, this guy's saying all of his cards are declined. I think it's because if you've already signed up and you've used a promo ever, you might not be able to use this one with such a high discount. It's kind of designed for a new account to sign up with. I'll get that worked on though. We'll try to get a bigger discount for you people. For like, if you guys don't mind throwing my Twitter in there, if you want to DM me and say like, hey, I already had an account, I couldn't use the 99.
I just used code Wolf and it worked. I got 50% off, so I'm fine.
Yeah, code Wolf is still working. Well, we're gonna expand Code Wolf. Code Wolf is legit. Yeah, I'm gonna figure out. I don't know. I'm feeling full of surprises right now. I might just like do some crazy shit over this next week and just like
full Port Matt over here getting after it.
Full Port Matt. I mean, what am I doing here? You know, it's like I work for Vest, and now's the time. Just fire shit away. You know, like I'm not like if I can do it, if I can get away with it, I'll do it for people, man. I'll onboard every single one of these people personally.
Absolutely,
that's what I do.
I did throw your @ in the chat for everybody, your X. So if anybody wants to go over there and be able to follow Matt and message him about anything, you can do it right there. Just do that in the chat.
Any issue, just DM me and say, hey, here's my email. Like this is the account. Couldn't sign up. Couldn't get the 99 off. I'll look into it for you, and we'll get you in there somehow.
Oh, it's not showing. Hold on. Log me back in. All right, MOC coming in right now. See what
oh, good call.
See what that brings. Yeah, we better get that. Go, John. Just grabbed 25K. What's the code for 99% off? M99.
Yeah, and this is for all equities, man. We have like the whole S&P 500 on there.
Yeah, I went on there and there wasn't really a ticker that I would, that we talk about every day or whatever that I didn't find on there. You guys even have leverage Walmart, which I was like, oh, we're good. If you guys have leverage Walmart, I mean, we're good.
Forgot about you and Walmart, the greatest company that's ever existed.
That's yeah. Ryan loves his Walmart.
I've ever seen.
What is it? Oh no,
Walmart's the best.
Well, dude, I still have yet to see you on stream with your Walmart vest.
Oh yeah, dude, it's upstairs.
Yeah,
we do that on Friday.
Man. Yeah, we need to do that on Friday.
How about this?
Yeah, MOC was tiny on NASDAQ, but 1.1 billion on S&P.
All right, guys, we already had 72 people sign up. We got another 28 more. Get in there.
Get in there. Not too many left. Is there a mobile app or just for computer? There will be a mobile app. You could definitely like sign in from your phone online, of course, but mobile app will be coming soon in the future.
Yeah, exactly.
There's the sell, Frankie.
Uh-oh.
What are you guys trading over here?
I ain't touched anything. I took 2 trades this morning, and that's it. But EMP is, I believe, short.
I just hammered.
right now, probably.
No, I just hammered No, SPX puts.
Oh, SPX.
Those other
puts.
ones, the other ones weren't doing good, but I took the 895s just right before that MOC, and they just ran like crazy. 140 to. Let me see where I get out at.
When would I enter the code? Ooh, let me show you now, can I? Because I already have one. It should just be right when you click to
140 to
start
3.3.
now. Oh boy,
And they're still going. I closed them all out. I think Vanquish is funded now.
I can't get in the chat this time, YouTube. I don't know why. I would get in there and answer all these people so you guys don't have to deal with it, but I don't know what's going on.
Oh no, it's all good. You should be able to enter the code though, Bass, right after you hit start now on one of the plans.
Yeah, pick one of the
It'll take you to the next
sides that
screen.
start now.
Yeah, and then it'll have a
The
place where
payment
you can-
screen. It says code on the left.
Yeah.
How can I trade SPY on VAS? So we showed this on the last stream, Boris, and you were here.
Buy it and click leverage button.
Yep.
Yeah.
Long,
Pick your leverage
long
and buy it.
short.
Yeah, you-
Only 2 options.
Any chance for options trading in the future as well? I doubt it, right, Matthew? You guys kind of, there's just no reason for you to get into that side of things, right?
Yeah, I mean, we think the perpetual future as a vehicle kind of solves the issues that we think.
I agree, yeah.
Options, I mean, options, you're taking kind of like a time and directional take, and there's a bunch of implied volatility and Greeks and reasons why that make it very difficult to understand what you're buying and what it's actually worth. So with like the perpetual future, you're simply selecting long or short and toggling a leverage button to kind of see how much risk you want to take, and then you're just directionally trading the stock. So we think it's way better. That's why we're firing a bunch of codes off to get people in there to check it. We think that once you try that, you'll be on VEST trading perpetual futures, and you won't be on Robinhood trading options anymore. That's our thesis.
Frankie.
Yeah, I agree.
Frankie, those SPX puts are.
I'm long. I'm still long 10. I'm long 20.
Yo, nice job.
Let's go.
All of them just came back.
Rugged.
And the ones I added, I just had to hit the flat nose. Too far. What did I say? We closed between the figure and 960 on NQ.
What was MOC? Was not much, was it, on NASDAQ?
NASDAQ, it was tiny, like 100 million.
Yeah. 107 was on the Qs, or I'm sorry, 607.28 was that the low, I think, or 607 something.
Frankie, what'd I tell you?
Told 5 at 5.
Boom!
It's a weak close here.
Told 1 at 650. Oh, jeez. I'm long 4. I'm stopped at 150. I'm just going to let them expire. Done. Forget about it.
Done.
Thank you. Nice trade. Birthday trade. Hit him with the birthday love.
trade.
Get the horn.
Tell him Frankie's steak lobster.
Steak and lobster tonight.
Yes,
Steak and lobster. KC knows.
Oh my God, this is filthy day. Filthy.
Yeah,
oh shit! All right.
Let's
Google
let's
after
do a little.
the close. Let's go.
Yes, we do. Let's do a little P&L check in the chat.
I'm gonna
Step of 1 if you're green, 2 if you're red, 0 if you're flat. No trades today. We'll break even.
Oh my God,
Oh, yeah.
9. Sold 2 at 9. 9.15.
Right.
Sold 2 at 9.15.
I still got swings on this number, but it was still pretty good.
Frankie, they're 8-8.
I got
Money.
3 left. All right, let us 11.
Oh my God, those 95s are at 15. I had them at a 1.4.
Oh,
1,000%er.
Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh, what a sell-off! I love it.
They rugged it in the close. Still above the. They're going to close it at the 50 or pretty close. 68.77 is your 50-day on SPX right here.
About 15 more accounts, guys. Get those signups in. Code M99.
I got to get an account. Might as well at this point.
Grab one, Will. Grab one before they're gone.
Where do I got to? Where do I got to go? Give me the link. Somebody give me something.
It's pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. Vestmarkets.com.
Vestmarkets.com. All right.
I would go pick the biggest account.
Pick the 275.
Get funded.
Yes, sir. If it gets stuck loading after you like pay for it, just refresh your screen. It'll load.
Max down draw. Is it an intraday down draw or end of day?
I'm sorry. Are you guys talking to me? Sorry. I'm trying to answer stuff here.
Is the intraday down draw, is it intraday or is it end of day down draw?
Intraday. If you hit that benchmark, it will auto fail you.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Start now.
Like it will tell you. It'll just be like, sorry, try again. Essentially.
What's the promo code? I got to put it in.
M99.
M99.
Apply.
M99.
Oh my gosh. Is that right?
Yeah, I love that, don't you?
Yeah, it should work. Let me see how many we got left.
No, it's working. I'm paying right now. Hold on.
He's getting it. He's trying to lock it in. Lock it in, baby. He just saw the price drop so much, and he's like, "Is that right?" I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wanted to make sure that was right. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, we got 91.
Right, I'm all out.
Welcome to Vest Capital. I'm here, baby. Let's go.
Go, baby. He's there.
Yeah. So this is the one time with the 99 off. So choose wisely. Pass this thing.
Did I just get a big account for $2.75? Yes, you did,
1
sir.
minute to go. Can I pass it in 1 minute?
Use it wisely.
1 minute.
Can I pass it in 1 minute?
Let me know the journey, and then we'll document you.
Yeah.
We'll put you on Vest Twitter, and get you like
5x. Oh man, I gotta figure this platform out. Look, I kind of like it. It's nice. It's very, very nice in here.
If you used code Wolf previously, this code will not work.
What is it like? It's like a Trading View inlay, kind of same thing.
Yeah, exactly. We ported it in from Trading View.
That's nice. I like it.
Yeah.
Ooh,
that's all, like, all that UI is like getting better too. We're really working on making it like infallible because, I mean, we literally just got out of beta. We're like really trying to take in all feedback. So if you guys have any feedback on like what you think could be better, what you want changed, anybody in the chat that's doing one of these, like seriously hit me up and I will get it escalated and we will work on it if it's good.
And I know people are asking for setup videos. We did a stream last Thursday. So if you go to last week to our Thursday live stream and we started around, what was that, 2 p.m. Eastern. If you go to 2 p.m. Eastern on last Thursday's stream,
comes out.
You'll be able to see that entire video of us actually like using it and showing how to enter positions and all that.
Qualcomm's down 2%, 3%.
Earnings time.
Here's a
Here. Take my chart off. Make some space.
Qualcomm. Oh my God, Qualcomm's getting wrecked.
Ooh.
Whoa.
I'm surprised Q didn't react down more.
Go, Nani.
They missed on revenue. Qualcomm.
Yep. Perfect timing.
Sorry, Matt. It's earnings season. We got all these earnings coming out. Google, obviously, the big one today. Qualcomm's another big one, though. EPS beat. They made a lot of weird commentary in there that I was hearing them read out. But they missed. Okay, they did. I guess they're basically in line on revenue. I think they missed some other metrics.
Eval account. Do you trade futures in here or no? Just leverage?
No, just leverage. But you can do leverage QQQ. You know, you do the same thing.
Yeah.
Eventually.
We also we have commodities coming on this week. Some point.
That's gonna be fun.
Might be end of the week, but
dude, you got leverage Walmart.
Bro,
Will
we got short QCOM right now? Short the hell out of QCOM.
That was my trade. Yeah.
Yeah,
I got a
short 25x leverage QCOM right
now. Google's perking up.
This is why you guys watch Wolf Trading right here, because you get some bomb deals.
There you go. Google 342, moving higher.
Chris, there might be some accounts left. Go to vestmarkets.com.
Hold on, it's down. It's down.
Yeah, let me see.
NQ hit 960.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. Google.
Google's down 1%. Look on the right side of my screen is Google. The left side is
it's rugging.
There we go, 950. Those numbers had to be perfect, and they weren't. Google's down 2.5.
Oh, 99. One account left.
They barely beat on revenue.
Ooh.
Barely beat. Their capex is 91 billion. Nvidia is going to get a pop on this. 91 billion. It was estimated at 28 for Q4. So that's the problem. They're spending so much money. Qualcomm's down 8%. Google's down 4%.
Yeah,
we're going right back to lows. Nvidia is the only thing holding us from not dropping hard right here. Everything across the board is dropping. Google down 4%.
I just caught 75 points on MNQ short.
Yeah. MNQ, Q's is a short right now.
Baby.
It's a short.
Fucking sell it.
Oh, they're rugging the Qs. 601.
They're gonna rug this hard.
Oh, shit.
Google's down 5 now. Dude, they're spending so much capex. That's it. As soon as I saw a capex number, it was a short.
Dude, can we do this after hours invest? Does that even work? I gotta figure out how to get filled in.
24/7, baby.
24/7.
Down 10%.
What I fucking
Arm is down 10.
Boom!
Get in there, load up positions after hours, man. That's the true edge.
Hell yeah!
I don't even know. I gotta figure out.
Holy cow!
We gave away 100, guys. We gave away 100. I'm gonna dip.
We hit it.
We hit it. That was quick. Everybody DM me. I'll take care of you.
Let's go. Best markets, baby. Let's go.
Crush
Matthew. You're the man. You don't know how much we appreciate you, bro. That was huge.
Well, no, because everybody can trade and like chat about it, and everyone's gonna be in there just messing around, you know. So
absolutely.
Talk about your trades. Tell me if you passed or not.
Yes, sir.
Somebody just passed on this drop right now. I bet.
Oh, 100%. Somebody passed. I mean,
20%
of everybody should pass. I would assume probably higher since you guys are all like professional traders.
I gotta figure out how to get in here. Where's
dude, Jordan, hit me up if you want anything else.
Yeah, for sure.
And I might next time I come on, or maybe I'll drop by again this week. I'll message you guys. Maybe I'll do another one of these.
Yeah. Just let us know, and we'll definitely always a pleasure having you on, bro. So feel free.
Yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Have a great day.
Yeah, you too.
Right,
we'll talk soon.
Peace.
Sorry, I'm deep in this trade over here. Arm is down 14%.
I'm gonna get out of your way because I did my thing. Goodbye.
Oh, you're good. We appreciate you.
You're a legend, Matt.
Peace.
Shout out, Matt. Everybody needs to be following him. I threw his X in the chat, so make sure if you have any questions, DM him there. Amp, take it away. Let's go, baby.
Listen, this Avgo is ripping right now because of how much money Google said they're spending. Google, that's the big takeaway. Google's spending 90 billion on capex instead of 27. It's a huge shock. ARM's down 13%, Qualcomm down 6.5%. Google's still down. It's bouncing, but it's down 3.5 here. It hit 308 at the low. It hit a huge level down here at the low. Kind of overshot it a little bit.
Google just hit previous month low.
Yeah.
Hello.
Did they beat or did they miss?
Google was it was a double beat, but it was basically in line on the revenue. It was it wasn't like an impressive beat, if that makes sense.
It was
but it's all about it's all the capex. It's like people are gonna try to figure out what that means. Is it good that they're spending that much? But it's just the initial reaction when you get shocked that somebody's spending twice or at least 2 times as much as you were expecting, or 3 times. I'm sorry.
We say Google double beat, sell down, go flat by tomorrow morning.
Google raises capex guidance from 120 to 175 to 185.
ARM needs to stay down.
That's going to be good for NVIDIA. It's going to be good for Avgo. I bet Avgo's Avgo, yeah, up 5.5.
22, yeah.
AVGO was ripping.
325 now.
Dude, when it reclaimed 300, I was like, it's looking good for a move into the close. And absolute freaking, what is no, not too much movement over here. MU's getting a little bit of a pop.
Yeah, memory.
Yeah, that's what I was
good. That's a good thought, because so here's the thing: full year 2026, Google was expected to spend 120 bucks or 120 billion, and they're going to spend 175 to 185.
These CapEx numbers are just out of control. It's so crazy. Is there like a ladder invest? Like can you just click and I don't know.
You can just
I just slide the leverage bar all the way over and buy or sell. That's what I did.
You just click on the ladder window. Is that how you put orders in? I'm trying to figure it out.
Google's now green.
I just do it with like the market on the right side. I'm sure you could use that. But I just do like it'll show you how much what your liquidation price is, all that, and I just drag however much leverage I want and then throw the limit or market order in.
I see.
Is there a leverage shares for Google? Or is it just the income one? I think it's just the income one.
There's
I know there's other ones. I just didn't know if leverage shares had one because they have the cheaper rates.
Let me see.
I don't think they do.
Oh, I missed it. Fill me.
Yeah, leverage shares doesn't. Google, huge bounce. As I was saying, people start rerunning the numbers and their AIs, their LLMs. Hey, they're spending this much instead, this much out. How does that affect everything? It starts spitting it back out. They all start buying the stock back. Qualcomm not bouncing, by the way. Look at Broadcom flying because Google's going to use them to spend all that money. But look at Qualcomm. Snapchat's coming out. Oh, Snapchat's up this time? Oh.
Snapchat's a big mover.
Big snappy.
Yeah, that's like a 10-20% move on.
Yeah, but it's at $5. I mean, look at this. Look at this chart, dude. Porter Gavin. So lost at 3 cents and they made 3 cents. 1.72 billion. Very slight beat on revenue as well. Up 7%. There you go. Snapchats and tattoos. ARM, slight bounce, down 10%. Good God. Dead.
Another
Qualcomm.
God. Yeah, I named it the Rug Factory.
Dang, all 100 were used?
Yeah, we wiped them out.
Look, I looked around. I saw people posting. I saw people watching our stream and posting it in other places, saying, "Hey, hey, the Wolf Trading stream's going on. Get this code, use it." Shout out! I love it. Hey,
love it.
Opportunist.
I love it, yeah.
I don't hate on an opportunist.
No, No.
Boy, what a freaking day.
What a day of craziness. Qualcomm. Ooh.
Google's break even.
Ooh.
How do you know how many shares you have? Well, you're not trading shares. You're trading perp contracts, right? So you don't actually have shares. You just have your liquidation price. Of course, you could throw in your own stop loss, right? But that's your liquidation price and however much leverage you want. So no shares, just you're literally trading perp contracts,
Yeah,
right?
just think about it as like you're putting in what, $5,000 at X price. So if it goes up at 5x leverage, then you get 5x whatever the increase is per the amount of money that you put in there. You'll probably get pretty deep into the math. Wow, what a day. I wonder when Vanquish updates, because I wonder if I passed this account. I don't know if I did.
It should update at the right as soon as the day's over, I think.
Yeah, I think I made too much money the first day. No.
Yeah.
Which day? One of those days I made like way too much money. So I think I have
Your
to make like
consistency is
another.
too high.
I think I got to make like another $2,000 or something.
Yeah, Nvidia up 177 now. Did AMD get any lift off that? $2, a little bit.
Nvidia is the one that's getting a little bit of a push.
I think part of the issue though is like all this CapEx, like it just goes back to the debt. Like, man, this debt load is just going to be so crazy for everybody. It's a lot of debt and spend.
I think oof. There's so many earnings getting read in my ear right now. MCK. What's Allstate doing? Let's just see what some of these other ones are. Nothing. I don't think it trades much after hours. MCK doesn't either.
Yeah, ARM smoked, Qualcomm smoked.
O'Reilly's down. Coherent Corp is down. Oof. Go from down 8% on the day to down another 18% on earnings. Good Lord. Do you see this? Look at this 4-hour chart.
What stock is that?
COHR, Coherent Corp.
Oh, jeez.
Down 32% a day. $33 billion company, too. They're in that, like, kind of semiconductor space, silicon space or something. Look at this chart. I mean, this chart's been insane. But
IREN down 16% today.
gross. My biggest takeaway is Broadcom.
Yep.
I'm trying to buy more here in after hours, actually.
Yeah, that thing is screaming right back to yesterday's highs, basically, almost. Almost all the way there. What a spot to hold, too. Hit the 200, close right on it, and then rip face back into the range. The daily 21's like right here. So it's probably where it could pause here. Is right here at 332, 333.
And it hit the 200-day today. Filled the gap.
Close right on it.
I wish I would have bought more. I bought a little bit earlier today. I just have to bite the bullet, buy some here.
All right. Well, I gotta hop and get some editing done, but should I leave it live, Emp? Should we close
No,
it?
I'm ready to.
You staying
I
on?
got.
You ready to wrap up?
I got 20. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up. I got 27 things to do.
Yeah.
Damn.
All right. Well, a beautiful day, ladies and gents. Fun earnings too.
What
We'll
a
see how this.
what a
What
day.
a day. Good job.
Yeah,
Thanks, guys.
Frank, happy birthday,
Great
my
day.
man.
Yeah,
Everybody
happy
wish
birthday.
Frank a happy birthday right now in the chat if you haven't yet. Big shout
Thanks,
out to the
guys.
man. We love you, bro. We appreciate you coming on, joining with us every day. There we go. There we go.
See you
I'm
bright and
starting the
early.
chain. I'm
Yeah.
starting the chain.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see everybody bright and early. We'll be back for Thursday. I know Emp will be on stream in the morning. We'll be on Spaces for a little bit, and then we'll all be on stream back half of the day. So see everybody then. Have a great night, y'all. Make sure you
Peace.
like and
Have a good night,
subscribe.
everybody.
Peace.